We'll see. I mean, I think this shot's going to be easier for us to have experience. I just think the score may be higher. I don't think that's
where's Jane? Hey, if Jane doesn't show up, I might need someone to take a picture. Okay.
Hi, Bill.
All right, good afternoon, everyone.
What, is this live right now?
Welcome to the second shift of the team trials. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to present a couple of awards. And if you hear your name, go to 25 and 26 to accept the award from Kathy. And there should be a picture from Jane, wherever she's at. All right, so the first thing is the shift leaders.
But we don't meet again.
For the men, with a score of 1337 is Graham Paul. And for the women, with a score of 1164, Chantal Garrow.
On souhaite la bienvenue à ce deuxième round des championnats canadiens 2026. Tout juste avant de débuter notre deuxième round, on aimerait remettre quelques prix. Et ces prix sont pour les leaders du shift de ce matin, de la ronde de ce matin. D'abord, on a remis le prix à Grandpa avec 13,37 et maintenant le prix chez les femmes avec un score de 11,64. Chantal Garrod, félicitations à nos deux skieurs de ce matin. Bravo!
Okay. The next awards we have are the National League Awards from Canada. And it's Samantha Cirillo, we go to 25 and 26. She was a female intermediate junior high average with an average of 192. And she also had the high series of 751. Congratulations, Samantha.
Autre prix que nous désirons remettre, cette fois-ci à Samantha Cirillo. Elle a eu la meilleure moyenne sanctionnée dans la catégorie Intermediate Junior avec 192 et c'est elle aussi qui s'est méritée le plus haut triple de la saison avec 751, toujours dans la catégorie Intermediate Junior. Bravo Samantha!
Okay, at this time, we will announce the 2025 adult team, senior bracket. So if you hear your name, please step on the approach, whatever lane you're bowling on, so we can see who you are. So we'll start with the men. so competing at the team trials this year are Alexandra Garot, Darren Alexander, Francois Lavoie, Graham Paul, and Nicholas Lagorda. So there were other team members which are not bowling today. We have Jacob Emu, Jordan John, Mitch Dupay, Nathan Lewis Lajoie, and Zach Wilkins. So the accomplishments at the IBF World Championship for Hong Kong for the men. So Francois and Mitch made the top 32 for singles. Francois and Mitch made the top 24 for doubles. And for trios, Darren, Francois, and Mitch made the cut for the top 16. Congratulations.
On aimerait prendre quelques secondes pour vous présenter l'équipe canadienne qui a représenté notre pays au championnat du monde IBF à Hong Kong en 2025. Les joueurs que vous voyez sur les allées de gauche vers la droite, Graham Fogg, Darren Alexander, Nicholas Blagojevich, Alexandre Garot et François Lavoie. Ils ont participé à cette équipe 2025 et d'autres membres qui ne sont pas présents cette année ici à Windsor, Jacob Emu, Jordan John, Mitch Dupay, Nathan Lajoie et Zach Wilkins. Quelques résultats en simple, François et Mitch ont fait la coupure du top 32. En double, François et Mitch ont fait la coupure du top 24. Et en trio, Darren, François et Mitch ont fait la coupure du top 16. Félicitations, messieurs.
Okay, I will now introduce the ladies team. So again, if you hear your name, go up on the approach so we can acknowledge you. So competing today in the team trials are Alexandre Auclair, Christine Johnson, Felicia Wong, John Cote, Marissa Naylor, Mariette LaChapelle, Sarah Chilvers, and Taylor Strickland. And there was two other team members which are not competing today, Jennifer Bassana and Miranda Pandis. So the accomplishments for the women at the IBF World Championships in Hong Kong. For the singles, Felicia made the top 32. For doubles, Felicia and Jennifer made the cut for the top 24. And trios, Felicia, Jod, and Jennifer made the cut for the top 16. Excellent bowling, congratulations.
On voudrait aussi reconnaître nos femmes qui ont participé au championnat du monde IBF de 2025. Les participantes qui sont ici cette semaine, Alexandre Auclair, Christine Johnston, Felicia Wong, Jade Côté, Marissa Naylor, Liliane Lachapelle, Sarah Chilvers et Taylor Strickland. Et également deux autres femmes qui ne participent pas, mais il y a Jennifer Bessana qui est ici en fin de semaine, ainsi que Miranda Panis. Felicia a fait la coupure du top 32. Felicia et Jennifer ont fait la coupure du top 24 en double. Et en trio, Felicia, Jade et Jennifer ont fait la coupure du top 16. Mesdames, félicitations. Juste avant que vous débutiez la pratique, on vous rappelle qu'il y aura des 50-50 à vendre pour la ronde de l'après-midi. We just want to remind you that there will be 50-50 tickets being sold this afternoon, and there will be two other bowling balls also being drawn. va y avoir aussi deux autres boules de quilles, Brunswick et Hammer, qui vont être en remise. On vous rappelle aussi que il est interdit de changer la surface de vos boules durant les parties. Vous pouvez le faire pendant la pratique, et dès que la partie 1 commence, c'est interdit. Also, we remind you that you cannot change the ball surface during play or in between games, so it's only before the start of game 1 during practice that you can do so. And don't forget to write your scores properly on your score sheets, so I can read them well and make no mistakes. Finalement, sur les feuilles de pointage, écrivez vos pointages correctement, s'il vous plaît, de façon claire, à ce que je puisse bien les lire et entrer les scores sans erreur. And now you have 10 minutes of practice. Let's start the lanes. 10 minutes de pratique. On ouvre les allées pour vous. Bon match.
All right, guys, we are back for shift number 2. We are getting underway. Nearly an hour and 15 minutes late. Practice is starting. We have 6 more games on a 47-foot oil pattern this time. So we'll have Jeff quickly throw that oil pattern up on the screen for us. So 46 feet, 2.15 to 1 ratio, 30 mils.
Yeah. So this is going to be the pattern that they bowled on at the World Championships in Hong Kong. But same pattern, different house, different lanes, possibly different oil machine. You never know. So it may play similar, probably going to play slightly different. But those bowlers that were there competing for the men's and women's teams might have a little bit of a head start on some other people here. Yeah, hopefully we did have a couple little internet blips there, which we didn't experience the first squad. Hopefully those are done and out of the way for the rest of this squad. But if you do happen to get a little bit of buffering, just stay with us. It'll be back in a second. First squad went great. Let's hope this one does too. So 10 minutes of practice. And then you did see that announcement. So on the men's side, we had Graham Fa was shift leader, followed by Ben Lapointe, Matthias Bibot, Charles Antoine Bendo, Francois Lavoie, and Francois Nicolas Martel. On the women's side, Chantel Garrod led the way, Maya Conway, followed by Stephanie Patero, Tiffany Griffith, Christine Johnston, and Felicia Wong. That rounds out your top 6.
Yep, wonderful. We have 3 youth bowlers currently sitting in the top 6. So wonderful start from them.
Definitely. So if you click that link, I pinned it to the top of the chat. You can find that there. That takes you to the standings and results. Guillaume and his team from Booth Bowling Distribution here running the Lexer, they have done a fantastic job at inputting all the scores manually into Lexer for us. Been pretty quick about it, so that's working out okay. Somewhere, are there other people bowling or just new pattern, same people? So it's a new pattern, same people. Yeah, they switched around the lanes they're starting on. Whoever starts on the left lane is going to be moving to the left every game. Whoever starts on the right lane is moving to the right. So the bowlers are basically staying with the same person on the lane. So whoever you are on the lane, you're staying with them, looks like, at least today.
Yeah, they just rotate the order. So if you led off last time, you will not be leading off in this shift. You'll be moved down to the second spot.
Yeah, same deal. Cameras are in the same spot. It's just going to be depends on, I think with that little lane shift on the start, we're going to see some of the bowlers a little more that we didn't see in the first round. And, you know, we're going to see some people multiple times. That's just the way the lane skips work. Fix that camera adjustment on the ladies' end. Someone had bumped it a little bit. That happens with how many people are in here. Even though the cameras are somewhat protected, sometimes the table gets knocked and just a little out of adjustment. Looking good now. If you didn't catch the end of the last stream, you can go back. We did have some brief interviews with our shift leaders, with Graham Faw and Chantel Gerard. Just a couple minutes quick. We didn't want to take up too much of their time, but did get in quick word.
Yep, we saw them get presented their awards right before practice started for leading that shift.
Yeah, we got a comment here. In the Netherlands, we just play different tournaments as a team trials with a certain group. Top 2 makes the team. The rest will be chosen. 6 players total, 2 reserve spots. So, yeah, every country does it a little bit different. If you do watch Bowl TV, I believe the U.S. team trials was wrapping up today. Theirs is slightly different than ours here. They do like a point system for each shift, and lowest points basically is what you want to do. You get, so like if you finish first on that day, you get 1 point, and then your goal is to have the least amount of points possible. With here, we do a running total with shift cuts. So we got Laura Potter in there. Good luck, everyone hoping to watch Israel and Kristen. I'm sure we will catch them. We did have Israel on a couple times. He's starting right in front of us on 27. Yep. So we'll have him on a little bit as well. So we've got, if you are just joining this one, we've got 3 lane cameras that we choose. They're not different streams, but we rotate through them, stay on a couple frames on each one. Try and cover as much. Stay active in the chat. Ask us questions. We'll try and get the answers to you. Go from there. We do thank everybody for tuning in. Already at 194 viewers, which is fantastic for practice, and we do apologize starting an hour and 15 minutes behind. We did start a little bit late, had some announcements, national anthem stuff, and then the scores were a little bit on the low side, so I think, you know, not throwing as many strikes. Most people throwing 2 balls all the time, it just dragged the shift out a little bit longer than expected. And here we are. So this one's 6 games as well. Is urethane allowed? Yes, urethane is allowed. They follow the USBC rules. So purple hammers, lots of those going down the lane earlier.
Yep, lots of purple. Now what you're seeing in practice is a lot of surface. Those bowlers are trying to create their hook spots in this long pattern.
Yeah, we do have Zach Wilkins back in the chat. What's the over-under on whipping the head pin on this pattern? Well,
don't get it right.
Zach, I think that would be up to you to give to us. I'm not seeing too many purples sanded at 180 right now.
Now, I'm seeing a lot of bigger balls with surface. It's going to have to keep your angles tight more than likely early. And if you miss right, you're going to miss the head pin.
Yeah, the purple went down the lane in Hong Kong though, yes. And like I say, this is the pattern. Different house. It is a high friction house here. International bowling seems to be different in that, where, you know, you look at this on paper and say, oh, it's a 46-foot pattern. You know, it's got a good volume. You're probably not going to throw urethane on that, but you go there, and a lot of these countries, they make the ball work for the pattern, and that's kind of seems like what happened there. And you know, some people struggle. is there a senior Canadian team? So there is. They do qualify at a different event, at the Canadian, I forget what it is, the Canadian National or Canadian.
I think it's just called the Canadian Championships.
Canadian Championships, yeah, in Brampton, in I believe May.
Yep, the seniors used to qualify for the Masters team through this event, but they changed that just a few years ago, I believe, after the 2023 event in Montreal.
Yeah, and Zach says too, urethane made this pattern brutal downline. Yeah, that's kind of when that happens and everyone's doing that, throwing super sanded urethane. You know, it drags the pattern down and maybe catches some people off guard and weren't ready for it, but it could be brutal. Yeah, someone comment on there, Jeff, you like the phase 2 Pearl? I do. For me, it's the GOAT ball, best ball I ever thrown. 2 weeks ago had 810. I had 709 last night. I had another 700 with it a couple of weeks ago. Everything high 600s, 700s. Loving it. Great ball. Go buy yourself one. Okay, so we are done practice. Okay, let's start off. We'll start off down here. We didn't show these guys in practice. Okay, so where are we starting? 39 to 42. So we've got, looks like Carmelo Evele, Chad Hauser, Ben Ashman, Brady Lee, Daniel Levinson. Lane 41, London Lewis kicking it off there. Good start from him. Michael Moskin, Warren Paquette, Adam Grimmel, and Stephen Walls Jr. So check that standing link I pinned up at the top. You can follow all the scores. Standings are updated after the first squad. You can click on a bowler. You can see what games they bowled. Make it a little easier that way.
Can you see it? I don't know if Jeremy saw it.
I don't know. Not our problem. Let them deal with that.
They needed a ball return.
Yeah, and if you are just joining us here in the chat, we're live here, 2026 Canadian Team Trials at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Shout out to Brunswick Hammer, Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suites, and Sport Canada for supporting the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. We've got bowlers from all over. We've got some from BC, some from Alberta, some from Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. So we do have lots of people in the chat. We got JR Pro Shop just joined in the chat. Not sure who's operating the count, but you guys are missed here.
Yep, no Jungo, no Jimu. I wish those guys had come out, but they didn't make the trip this year. Glad to have you in the chat.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We got Ryan Reed. What lane is my banner on? I believe the banners are CTF Hall of Famers.
Yep.
watching from Winnipeg. If you're in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. I know we had a pretty good mix on the first squad.
We had some watching from Vietnam and Peru. So let us know where you're watching from.
Get my Canadian citizenship and give it a whirl. Yeah, so we got 3-lane cameras. We'll be on each pair for a couple frames. And then we'll move down. So we're down on the high end right now. In a minute, we'll finish out 2 frames here and then come back to the pair in front of us, 25 to 28. That's the best view for us in the house. And after that, we'll head down to the women. But yeah, coming up on 25 to 28, we're going to see, looks like Jack Hendricks, Brad Walton, Adam Joden, Carson Warren, and Matthew Quinn. 27 to 28 will be Richard Frank, Israel Potter, Darren Deshane, Peter Mertens, and Ryan Trussler. So just give us a minute, we'll get to those guys.
Nice strike for Steve Walls Jr.
Watching from Seattle, watching from Hastings, Ontario. Ryan Miller watching from Amherst. What's up, Ryan? Haven't seen you in a little while.
What up?
Thanks for tuning in.
Hi.
Watching from my couch. Good
Couch
spot.
sounds comfy.
Good spot to watch.
We should bring a couch in tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a chiropractic adjustment by the time I'm done here.
Right, left side of your screen here. There's Carmelo. See, that ball just doesn't want to pick up. That's the tendencies of the long pattern. You really cannot miss that, give away that head pin.
Yeah, Winnipeg. Samantha McVicker. Yeah, I love watching my son Chase
Brady.
while I work in Winnipeg. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure everyone in your family wishes you could be here. Not sure who Chase is here with Dad possibly. But we're glad that we could bring this to you. I don't think we saw Chase too much on the stream last round.
No, hopefully we'll get a little more of them this time around.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. So I believe it was 104 bowlers, 74 men, 30 women. And we're covering what, 2, 4, 6 pairs. We've got 50 lanes in this house here at REVS Rose Bowl. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs not in use. Basically got a breakdown pair on each end, which is nice. Just in case a pair does break down and you can't fix it, you don't have to move someone all the way to the other end. You can just move them to the end of your squad, your end of the men or end of the women, you know what I mean? Another one, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure you like the video, share it around with your friends and family. So we're going to be here for another probably 4.5 hours. Okay, so those guys are done too. Let's
Whoa.
all right, let's come back in front of us here. Matt McGuinn stepping up on 26.
Matt's had a great start to his day. I think he's sitting 7th place right now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it is a longer pattern. Jeff Lusaw, as I mentioned, always supporting in the chat. He said you had the live stream on the whole first shift at the other center today over at Super Bowl Lanes. Told our bowlers to go over and cheer on our local bowlers. Thank you, Jeff. We've seen some other Lusaws here as well.
Yep, Jared is bowling. His dad was here earlier watching that.
Adam Jordan, Tenpin. We got Dan Daniel watching from BC. Thank you for tuning in. Darren strike there. Did you happen to see what he was throwing?
Did not.
Keep an eye on that ball return, see what happens. I don't think he'd be throwing urethane.
No. No, looks like a mesmerized, Brunswick mesmerized.
Okay. Yeah, like even
Rick Frank picking up the washout.
Even just looking around here, I don't see any purple hammers on the rack.
No.
So that strategy seems to have gone out the window, at least for the pairs that are in front of us. I'm not really surprised by that. I didn't think anybody would be.
No, not on this pattern.
Hitting that purple hammer with a piece of woodworking sandpaper. Nice shot from Israel. High rev power player, two-handed. Looked like he was probably about around maybe 11, 12, out to about 8 on that one. It'll be interesting to see too how quick they break down, because some guys might try to go stronger and try and get in deeper. Try and get inside of everybody else that's trying to tear up the track area.
Yeah, they'll probably start closer right now, just to kind of keep the pocket in front of them. But once that hook spot starts moving towards them, they'll get left and bounce it off the hook.
Yeah, these guys in front of us here on 27-8, they're actually moving pretty quick.
Nice shot for Adam Joden.
While we were on break there, I was talking to Guillaume. You know, told him how impressed I was for manually doing the scores that were coming in pretty quickly within, 4 to 5 frames after each game. He accredited that to everyone else that's helping him. Mike Snow's helping out, Jane Vitero. There's a few other CTF staff members in attendance that are really running the scores and making it happen. So thank you to them. Thank you to Guillaume from Buffer Bowl and Distribution on running the scores and getting this to us in a timely manner. Are just tuning in as well. We mentioned this, the first squad. I know we are going to have an international viewership. We do have lots of people from Quebec French speaking. Unfortunately, myself and Kurt are not fluent in French, so we get English. If you have any comments in there, we'll do our best to answer them. But only English commentary here.
Non français.
And that's about the limit. stick here for another minute. We'll watch Ryan. We'll watch Israel throw one more, and then we'll head down to the ladies and see what's going on down there. Check in on Nick Panagos. He'll have a purple hammer out there. He definitely had a purple hammer out there the first squad. I don't know if he's got it out this one. So let's head down to the ladies. See what's going on. So on our ladies pairs, 13 and 14, we are going to be starting with shift 1 leader Chantel Garrod, Maya Conway, Kristen Jolie, Ava Conway, Stephanie Vitero. 15 and 16, we're going to see Marissa Naylor, Taylor Strickland, Tiffany Griffith, Sarah Chilvers, and Olivia Solomon.
Tiffany Griffith, just leaving the 10 pin there.
I don't know if we saw much of Sarah Chilvers or Olivia Solomon the first round, but if not, they are on now.
We saw a little bit of Sarah.
Yeah, and we got another account here, Boofa Bowling. Boofa is in the house. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, Boofa.
And I know earlier maybe it was on his personal account, Mark. Maybe that's Mark again on the Boofa account. If not, we still thank you for everything you guys do supporting the team trials, bowling in general, all the tournaments, supporting youth tournaments. Everything you guys do for progressing the sport. So there, Stephanie Vitero made a little bit of a, I was going to say, mid move in the first squad, 176, 196, 214, 212. Those two games really bumped her up. Struggled a little bit, 151, came back with a 186. And that put her, where was she? Third. So Stephanie in third place.
Sarah with a strike. Dino Nuggies on her jersey. Super fun jersey.
Gotta make those. So on the ladies' end, they're really gonna have to, with being a little bit longer pattern, heavier volume, they're gonna have to use their accuracy. Not all of them have the higher rev rate that some of the men do. So we're going to have to see how it plays out, how it breaks down for them. We'll see Chantel coming up here on 14. So she was the women's shift 1 leader. So Chantel, she maintained a steady day. See how she does there. Nice shot from Chantel. So she went 203, 183, 203, 202, 188, 185. Nothing low, nothing high.
Yep, just steady.
Just steady. Made most of her spares to put her in that position. Marissa Naylor.
Her bowling ball matches her jersey.
It does perfectly. I'm not sure which ball it is, but it was a perfect match.
Strike for Sarah. Now Maya Conway working on a spare.
Steph Matero. Some of these ladies are looking pretty good right up the track. Right in that 10 to 12 range. But how long is it going to stay there is the question. Same with Taylor Strickland.
Great shot for Taylor.
So coming up 15, Tiffany Griffith. Currently sitting in 4th after squad 1.
For the strike. That's a double for her. Kristen gets them all to go.
All right, so we got Brandy in the chat, rooting on my hubby. He's got playing in the room at work in the dental office, and my patients are loving that I have this on.
That's awesome.
That is some great entertainment while doing some dental work. Thanks for tuning in. I'm sure you're going to be here later after work, but unfortunately, Chris wasn't on too much the first squad.
No, but we will have him on next game.
Yeah, where's he at?
He's right there on 31.
Okay, 31.
Is he moving this
No,
way?
32. He's going right. He's on 42, but he will be on a camera.
Yeah.
Next game, so we'll be sure to get on. So let's head back down here to the high end. He'll be on this. He'll be on 42. He'll be on this pair next game.
Brady Lee. That's a good line. Ball hooked up.
You know, and that's one thing I love about the whole YouTube streaming and all that. You can basically watch anywhere you want, anytime. You know, got people here, you know, watching while they're at work, watching while they're traveling, watching at home on the couch. You know, and it's difficult with these tournaments from bowlers coming out of town. Over the last couple years, obviously travel has become very expensive. Yeah. So sometimes you have to make the difficult decision that you can't send the whole support group with you. So if you aren't here, you can't make it, at least you can tune in. We can give you the updates. You can get on camera a little bit and see what's going on. Gotta love the internet and technology. Just off the get-go here, I think scores are going to be higher this squad. Just off camera, it looks like Nicholas Blagojevich went open 7-bagger. He's just off camera on 24. Try and keep you updated on that. Where's Nicholas? Nicholas bounced around a little bit in the standings, currently sitting 10th. So a big game here for him could bump him up a little bit.
London Lewis gave it a chance there at the big 4. Slid the 6-pin over, but didn't have enough juice on it.
So we got who's the youngest y'all have ever had to try out. So I'm actually not sure, but the youth do get to participate here. I would assume to make the youth team, I'm sure it's probably 14 or 15 years old. There has to be like a minimum.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the youngest to have competed is.
Yeah, what the starting age is.
Last year our youngest was 14. It may be younger this year. I'm not sure of the ages of our competitors.
Yeah, because I know
Connor
Lou looks young. I think Brady Lee is 14-ish.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. So yeah, I think that because when you're traveling internationally too, I don't think you're going to be sending someone 11 or 12 years old. I could be wrong. That's just my view on it, but I think 14 is safe to say that's what some of them are. So we got, I believe Joshua Crutch is still 13. So that could be in there as well, 13.
Okay.
But yeah, it's that age range is going to be the youngest that we're seeing. Okay.
Let's spare for Brady.
It's going to be in the, what, 150s? Or no? Yeah. Or no, are we on that side? Which way are the arrows going?
He shot 206.
206, good start for Brady Lee. Watch that. See if he makes this spare, and then I'm going to come back to here for Israel. So just off camera. Should I turn that for Nick?
If you want. So Nicholas Blagojevich opened in the first frame, and now he's stepping up in the 10th on 8 in a row. So we're going to turn this camera a little bit for you. There he is. Good shot. Gets them all to go. It's a strike.
So I think he's going to be on a, what, 279?
279.
Base, yeah.
So, yep. Him and Darren are laughing on the approach there about something. Alexander, not how you want to finish. Leaves the 2.48.10 in the 10th. Now, here's Nicholas Blagojevich. Second shot of the 10th. Boom, gets him to go.
A little bit late, mixes him around. Darren can slide it over. Close, but no cigar. All right, here goes Nicholas, going off for 279.
There's a 2-pin. 278 for Nicholas Blagojevich. Great way to start. Shift 2.
Yeah, that's definitely our high game so far.
Yep, that'll be the high game of the tournament thus far. As nobody shot 300 in that first block. Keep turning it. Yep, there we go.
Okay. Watch Darren throw his ball here, and then nice shot for Darren. Okay, let's head back down here to the women. They're just wrapping up their 10th frame. We got Andrew in the chat. Bounce back. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry you could not make it here, Andrew, but we're tuning in. And any other bowler we see, we've got Mike Snow as our third set of eyes. If anyone's on a roll, he's going to let us know. We're going to try and move the camera around, try and catch some of that action for you. It was nice that Nicholas was just on a pair off camera here. A little bit of rotation, and saw him finish that out. Okay, so I'm looking at games 185, 189 on the women's side. Looks like at least on camera, no big games, but you're in that 190 range. Which I think on the women's side, so far the trend has been if you're shooting at 200, 210, you're making an upward move.
Okay, here's Stephanie Vitero. Her shot in the 9th frame, coming off a spare.
Got that one out a little bit.
It's hard to get that back to the head pocket.
Yeah. See, with that, like she was playing, she had to play that straight up. Like if she was straight up 10 there, she would have been in the pocket. She, you know, got it out to about, looked like about 6, somewhere in there, and it's just not going to recover. The pattern is pretty flat. You know, you don't, not all these bowlers have a super high rev rate. You don't have that, it's not coming back. At least not yet. Not in the first game. Tiffany Griffith's going to be in the 2 teens. That's going to be a good game for her. And even as Guillaume said too there off the start, have fun, bowl well, and make your spares. Looks like we did have 235. Way to go, Chase McPicker. Both sets of grandparents are very happy. Thank you guys for tuning in. Glad you could join us. We're doing our best to cover everybody here.
Yep. Great game. Chase. There's another big game on that pair with a 257. I'm not sure who shot that.
Yeah, so far impressions game 1 on this pattern, scores are higher.
Certainly.
I don't know if I mentioned on the stream earlier with you, the shorter patterns in this house tend to play a little tougher. So, wasn't surprised really that scores were not very high the first squad.
Yep.
And then I think squad 3 tomorrow morning, I think they're going to be even higher.
That's my expectation as well. So for a lot of bowlers, right now is your chance to get a lot of pins. It's going to be hard to make up pins on people tomorrow when the scoring pace is going to be a little higher.
Here we go, Chantel finishing off. I wonder if she ball changed, went back to that gem, and that one cooked a little too much. She was throwing the phase 2. It did not come up to the head pin, switch balls, went through the nose. So she's
99.
Yeah, still a good game. She's got something to figure out. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Andrew was signed in under a different account. Last one, but you're watching. That's all that matters. Okay, let's see. They've just starting down there. So our men's side are just getting underway on their second game. We're going to watch the ladies here finish off. They don't get as much camera time as the men. We've got twice as many men.
Okay, Maya Conway. 10th frame, working on a spare. Gets the strike.
Yeah, Art Oliver just commented there, the heads burn up quick. Seem to in this house, quicker than others.
Yeah, lots of friction in this house.
Yeah, how do we think the ladies will do? They need the accuracy. They gotta stay there. Let's see what Stephanie does here. A little more straight. She made a ball change, hooked. Went on the nose.
Yep, but she got away with that one. Strike. So she's sitting at 190 now. She can strike out to 10.
So we're just looking at some of the scores on the ladies. 217, 178, 169, 185, 176. 161. So yeah, I mean, it looks like they're pacing about the same as they were first squad. I think on this pattern too, you got to have the right ball choice. We saw our squad leader there, Chantel Garrod, switch between two balls.
One spare for Sly.
One was
right
extreme.
In front of me. Sorry.
Yep. One was to the extreme. One wasn't hooking. You got to find that happy medium there. All right, we're gonna watch Kristen Jolie throw one ball here, and then we're gonna head back down to the high end of the house, where our men are starting game 2.
Right through the face.
Okay, we'll leave that there. Just in time to see the aftermath of Tyler Loudon's
4 count.
4 count.
On the scorecard for Loudon.
Looks like he lost that one off his hand.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt the way he walked away from that.
Update that graphic. So we are on game 2 of 6. If you are just tuning in, we're live here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. 2026 Canadian team trials.
Here's Nick Panagos for those who are asking. I don't think that's purple. But there is still urethane out there. I see Graham Faw is throwing the same ball he threw in the last block.
Where's he?
Is that teal ball?
Oh, yeah.
He's, yeah, off camera on 23-24.
Someone asked there, what did Sly pick up? Did you happen to notice that spare?
Oh, yeah, he picked up the 24810.
Nice. I remember there too, where we got a pin chaser grabbing some deadwood there. Thank you to Jeremy and all the staff here at REVS Rose Bowl. Fantastic host for this event. I know we run tournaments here on our own, and he's very good to work with, very accommodating. You know, even this week had to push off some leagues on the time adjustment. And we thank Jeremy and REVS for everything that they do for bowling here in Windsor and Southern Ontario. So we're doing pretty steady, a little over 220 viewers. We appreciate y'all for tuning in. Make sure you like the video. Subscribe to the channel.
Yep, share it with your friends.
Yeah, I believe.
Join us.
Yeah, subscribe, because I believe I did see an email from CTF saying that they were getting away from their standard PDF newsletter CTF connection, and it was supposed to be moving to a video vlog type, but I don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, so that's the plan. For those of you who have seen the CTF Connection newsletter, it was an email that used to get sent out with all the news from across Canada, and we're looking to redo it and make it something more digestible for a more younger audience. So we're kind of looking to turn the CTF Connection into a podcast style. I have offered to host this podcast as long as I can get the information from our associations to have information to share. But we had a little hiccups getting information from people. I'm not sure what happened, so it's been a little bit of a delay. We're hoping by the start of February we can have an episode out. So be sure that the members of your associations know to send an email to media@tenpincanada.com to get a hold of me and give me all the information that you have for the honor scores and anything happening amongst your associations.
Is it tenpincanada.com or .ca?
What?
The email, is it .com or .ca?
Probably .ca.
Probably .ca.
Yeah. I've only logged in once, and
Yeah.
I had nothing in there, so I couldn't do an episode.
Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get that figured out shortly, and I didn't know that you had anything to do with that, but
Yep.
we'll see what happens in the future.
Okay, there's Charles Antoine Bendo, who is bowling very well, sitting in one of the top positions for the youth boys. And here's Caleb Agate.
Yeah, we've had some Caleb fans in the chat. He goes little high in 6/8.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
All right, we're gonna watch Tyler throw another one here. I didn't notice what he did last frame. We were busy talking. We'll see. Then we'll head back to the pair in front of us, where we do have Nicholas Blagojevich, Sly Young, Francois Lavoie, TJ Howard,
Ben Lapointe.
and Ben.
And then we got some Chase McVicker down here as well. It's Rainer Reyes.
All right, better shot from Tyler. A lot better than the shot we came onto the stream with on that camera. Which Daniel Kwan. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Okay, let's come back down here.
Left side of your screen, Chase McVicker. Shot. Very smooth release.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of our more popular pairs. I believe that's Rainer Reyes there on 26.
Yep.
Didn't see too much of him on the first squad. He should hit the camera a couple times here on this one.
Pushing the 7 back. Francois Lavoie appears to be struggling with the approaches on the lane 28. Let's see how he is here. Gets the strike.
Yeah, this is a good stream pair.
Yeah.
Sly, Nicholas, Francois.
Braden Daniels.
Yeah, Braden Daniels.
Oh, he got a good break out of that one, just leaving the 10. Tenpin fell late. Strike for Sly.
Yeah. Good old Mark Reno in the chat. We got good old Deadeye AA Ron.
Yeah, AA Ron's on this pair. There's a good one for him. Aaron Bratt, strike. Quite a few strikes in front of us. Aaron Bratt started this game with a double, got a spare, and then another strike. Got Ben LaPointe here, still looking for his first strike of the game, and he gets it.
Okay, and Artie is going to start the conversation in the chat. So if people in the chat can reply, which is better, straight at spares or hook it? Let's see the opinion. Personally, me, I am more of a house lead bowler. I hook it. If I was bowling more tournaments on more tournament flat patterns, I would probably work on throwing it more straight out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the play for me. I like to throw straight at my spares because I'm so used to bowling in the tournament setting where the pattern is always different. So I like something to be constant. My spare ball goes straight on pretty much everything, so I can always rely on where to stand and where to throw at my spares across many different patterns if I'm not hooking it. Yeah. But let us know in the chat.
Yeah, we got Captain Plastic. I'm left-handed. I hook everything.
Depends on the spare. That's the response I was waiting for. I know there's a lot of righties will, you know, throw straight at the right side and hook it at the left side.
That's a little more me being left-handed. My obviously 7 pins. A lot of the times I actually used one ball. I kind of deadened my strike ball. Last year I did drill up a plastic ball, just because some of this equipment now is getting so strong that I can't throw it perfectly straight. I've always got something on it, and these balls are so strong that it still hits a dry spot, hooks right on it. Corner pins are hard, so my 7 pins being left-handed, most of the time, depending on what ball I'm throwing, I will throw plastic at it. But
oh, Slide, giving it a chance. Not quite.
But opposite side, 6 pin, 10 pin, I hooked a little bit. So you got a pretty good mix in there. Comments on, depends on the spare, depends on what's going on.
Chase McVicker picking up his spare. Now we have Nicholas Blagojevich just coming off of that 278 game. He's got the spare in the first after nearly leaving a 710. It was just one of those pins, and now he has been perfect since. And I spoke too soon. Double wood 2-8.
Yeah, we've got Will Burns in the chat. Artie will always hook at the spares. Thanks for joining in, Will. Another
double for Ben LaPointe.
Another Players Tour regular. So far today, we've had a pretty good chat with quite a few people in here. Some well-known names. Hopefully they pop back in and aren't just lurking around. And Nicholas with the pickup. Got TJ Howard here on 27, repping the Alberta jersey.
Great shot.
Okay, we just got a thumbs up.
scores should be in shortly for game 7 of the day. First game of shift number 2.
Not quite yet.
Oh, and the 9-pin for Braden Daniels. Oh, we got some dead wood. Get some attention from the counter for that deadwood. Yep, Nathan's going to get it.
It's just a spinning on the lane. I didn't watch what Francois punched through either, so we'll head.
Well, Sly's left an unfortunate split in the last 2 frames there.
All right, that's going to be a minute. We'll head back down here to the women. So what is May doing here? Strike, spare, double. Nice shot from her. Okay, so Jacob Emu in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, Jacob. Hope you guys are doing well. Nick gonna shoot plus 250 this block. I assume you're talking about Blagojevich. Yeah,
Could be.
Yeah, he just left a 10 pin, spared that up, but he's still on a 250 pace. When is the trials coming back to Ontario? So
the trend seems to be every other year we bounce back and forth between Ontario and Montreal, or I mean Quebec. So if I was to guess, it'd be back in Quebec next year and then somewhere in Ontario the following.
That's still on 24 running.
Oh. Okay, so it looks like we have some action. We are on the front 8 on lane 24. So let me turn that camera. When
I'll get that.
You'll get it? Okay. When they're up, we'll turn that camera for you.
Yeah, and hit that link at the top of the chat. Scores for 7 games are now up.
Okay, here's Jessica Lee. Working on a spare.
Okay,
Oh, and she leaves the split. 6-7 split.
so who's 25? That's going to be Graham.
Okay.
Graham on the front 8. As soon as he steps up, we're going to flip over. and then we'll come back to the women. Tenpin?
Yeah, he left a 10-pin.
Yeah, I couldn't see it on camera. It's just the angle. You can see the tip of it. Okay, let's head back to the women. I'm going to move that camera.
Okay. We'll let you know how Graham closes out that game, but not going to be our first 300. That pesky 10-pin. Don't leave too many of those, I don't think, as a lefty. Cleans it up. So Graham will look for a 279 game and get all three in the 10th.
Yeah, someone said Graham always on the front eight. Yeah, he is pretty good. So yeah, just looking at those scores. So Graham is still in the lead. Alexander Garreau, Nicholas Blagojevich, Mathis Bibo, Francois Nicolas Martel, and Francois Lavoie has bumped up into 6th position. On the women's side, pardon me, I'm chewing on hulls. Chantal Gerard is still in the lead. Tiffany Griffith up to 2nd. Stephanie Patero, Christine Johnson, Maya Conway, and Jade Cote round out your top 6 women. So click that link at the top of the chat. You'll find the scores on Lexer. Okay, let's watch May shoot her spare, and we're going to head back up to the high end. See what's going on here.
Panagos with the strike.
Daniel Kwan. The colors on this camera, they are a little muted, but he has lime green pants on.
Skip Little up on lane 41. Nice strike.
Nice shot for him.
7 falls.
Got big T, Tyler Loud. We talked about it earlier. Tyler's been running the Players Tour here in Ontario the last couple years. He's done an excellent job with that, him and the few people that he has helped run it. Fantastic tournament for competitive sport bowling. So Andrew Blagojevich saying straight.
Yep.
Straight at the spares.
Art is probably asking about Graham's ball. It is a overseas Black Widow of some kind. It's on the approved balls list. It's still legal, but it is not one that's easy to get your hands on, being as it is an overseas ball.
All right, gonna watch Nick throw this, and then we're going to pop back into the pair in front of us really quick. We do have a couple bowlers on the strikes.
Yep.
Reiner Reyes is on a little bit of a streak here to finish his game.
Second place in the standings now. Alex Garreau is, he just finished his game with a 215. So it's another good game for Garreau. Reiner Reyes with the strike there, giving him 6 in a row. And Ben Lapointe, he fell from second right out of the top 6 after the first game here. Seems to be continuing that struggle. He's going to want the last strike here for 180. Nicholas Blagojevich, on the other hand, working on a double. Second ball to 10th. Clean game. That one's right. It gets up. That leaves the 10.
So far, the trend of scores is higher this squad. Maybe it just took my squad to get warmed up.
And a 7 count. Ben closes out his game 177. Nicholas Blagojevich will make the spare to finish with a 235 game.
Who else is on a string here? Who's on the bottom?
Yeah, it looks like Reiner Reyes finished with a 243 game.
Is it Aaron? Aaron?
Yeah.
Aaron Bratt?
Aaron Bratt's on a string of strikes.
Okay.
Ooh, Braden Daniels unfortunately slides it past the 3-pin there. He's going to finish with a 162 game. But now Aaron Bratt working on 6 in a row, stepping up in the 10th. And strike.
Make it 7. It wasn't pretty, but it was 7. That's right, Mark. Ron.
Second one in the 10th, and that one didn't come up all the way.
Yeah, Sly had a couple who's had, what, 3 splits this game. He's grinding out at 204. For 3 splits, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I know Sly left the 210 twice. And Aaron Bratt will clean it up. Great game out of him. 264.
Okay, where are we at with the women? So they're just going into the 10th. So we'll watch Francois finish out his 10th here. 6 frame, he had a split open, 3 bagger. He's working on that here and going into the 10th. Still go off the sheet for 241. Flat 7s. All right, let's head down to our women. See what's going on down there.
great shot.
So that, I believe, is Augusta Bachman.
Augusta Bachman.
Yeah, Augusta Bachman. That was just up on 15. Very unique style bowling. Like I said, last squad, doesn't matter how you knock the pins down, how you deliver it. It's definitely unique, though.
Francois picked up his spare and got the strike, so Francois Lavoie finished that game with a 220.
Still decent. So in there, Art, that's his you showing through the talent he got from his old man. I'm assuming we're talking about Nicholas Blagojevich. Okay, so what do we got on the women's side? That was a 192 for Augusta. There was a 236 up on the top right. I'm not sure who that was. Was it May? No, May's on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's with May? That was
Lana Mink.
Lana Mink. Nice 236. So on the women's side, that's pretty good. That's going to bump her up in the standings. Jessica Lee here on 14. Jessica, another supporter of youth bowling with her JKL Consulting Services, tax services, always supporting the youth tournaments, YBTs, stuff like that. So shout out to her. Yeah, there's a lot of people with kids in the bowling community that support youth coming up. So we got someone, there's a site where I can see the scores. Check the link at the top. That's pinned to the top of the chat. That will take you to Lexer standings. So we had 6 games first squad. We are in, scores are up after 7, after the first game of this squad. So if you are just tuning in, the schedule, I don't really want to put it up and cover the bowlers here. But we had the first squad this morning. This is the second squad. We have the third squad tomorrow morning at 9:45 a.m. So everybody bowls the third squad. After that, it cuts to the top 50%. So the top 50% will bowl in the afternoon tomorrow. After those 6 games, it cuts to the top 12 for Friday morning. Friday morning, time change very early, starting at 7:45 a.m. Eastern time, local time here. So it's going to be an early day on Friday. But yeah, you check that Lexer link, you click on that, you can click on each bowler's name. You can see some of their stats, some of their, all the games that they bowled as well. I think that camera got bumped too.
Oh, yep.
That's all good, it happens. No matter how I try and set them perfectly aligned, someone always bumps the table or kicks the leg or something on it. So I've given up trying to have them perfectly aligned and level. Looks like May's going to be in the 200s.
Yep. Amanda Turner left the bucket here on 14. And she picks it up. Jessica Lee getting count on the last one after a split. She's got a 159. And a 164 for a mandatory.
Got a question there. How's my bro doing? My bro's doing good. Still working way too much and hasn't thrown a ball since 2015 when we had to unfortunately stop doing ball reviews and tournaments and stuff. Hopefully one day he'll be back. He's probably watching. Maybe he'll join in the chat. I had a couple texts from him earlier, so we'll see. Where are we? Okay, we're in the last of our ladies here. That was a 157.
Yeah. She picked it up, nice.
Nice shot from Zoe. Couldn't get the 7 out. Yeah, it will never change with him and working. Yeah, he keeps busy and working. One thing with working for Chrysler Stellantis, our plant here in Windsor is doing okay. They hired the 3rd shift, but you get a work when it's available for you. And right now it's okay. Okay, so we're gonna watch our last 2 ladies throw, and then we're gonna head down to the high end again for the start of game 3. She ended up shooting 1 struggle, 128. Shot there. Finish on
84. 184.
All right, let's head back here.
We have Riley Randall.
Jason Kovac as a special guest commentator. We'll see. I'll see what I can do. There's been a little rumor that he might stop in to say hi to a few people that he hasn't seen in years. But we'll see.
Logan Sotaro on lane 41.
I don't think he'll come on camera and commentate. You never know. I'm not sure when he's coming. Yeah, that camera got moved to the... now.
Looks like it's bouncing now.
Yeah, someone at the table's probably hitting the table or something. It's all good. It's staying that way. Call him Jack J now, so he's been into the fitness scene for a while now. Better shape, definitely a lot better than his last Team Canada appearance, which I believe was 2010. Yeah, off
Quite
camera.
The strike in front of us here off camera, Maxime Allard.
Missed the head pin and somehow rolled something around to hit the head pin and
just
took it out. So yeah, Nicholas Cirillo here. I'm assuming that's Sam Cirillo's brother.
Yes.
And got Logan Sotaro up here on 42. Logan, the leg kick man. Oh, we do have a Chris Bolio sighting on 41. We did not have Chris on camera too much first squad, so I can get a little bit here. I know his wife is watching at work, has it on the stream.
And there's Francois Nicolas May Montel. Even a Tenpin.
Yeah, he's had a pretty big following in the chat here, so.
He's bully you. It's an extreme envy. Just goes through the 3-pin.
Bet you can't do it again. Maybe in practice or league. Not a chance.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to do that again.
Sometimes you make a move and throw it bad by accident. You do it again. Oh. Nice try from Chris. Unfortunately, he did not pick that up. Shot from Matisse Bibeau there on 39. Didn't get the 7 out. But he's looking pretty stylish too. He's wearing one of the Youth Team Canada jerseys that they were sporting earlier this year. I love the look of those.
Yeah, they are sharp.
They've got a nice modern, clean look to them.
Look at more Formosa to clean up his spare.
I believe it was Luca and Chris Beaulieu we didn't see too much of last squad, but we're probably going to get him 2 or 3 times this one. Yeah, so already wants my brother to do the 50 tour. Yeah, he's got to get some practice and get back bowling one day before that would happen.
Francois Nicholas leaving the 7. Here's Riley Randall.
Chuck came in a little high. 4-9.
Oh, and Chris Beaulieu gets to the pocket, but he sent the messenger fast right in front of the 10.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes you get that messenger bouncing off the wall coming over. It's amazing how it doesn't take anything out. That's why we love this sport. Have a minute here. I'd like to thank everybody that supports the CTF team trials. We've got Brunswick Bowling Hammer, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suite, and Sport Canada. Bufa Distribution, sent the lane man handling the lane maintenance here. Sent Guillaume handle Lexer scoring. So a very big part of this. So shout out to them. They're putting in a lot of work, making things happen. See, we'll get in one more shot from Chris. I think once he cycles around. And then we'll come back to the pairs in front of us.
Riley Randall on the right side of your screen, crosses over, gets the strike. Cirillo doing the same. Logan Sotaro stealing one. He'll take it. As he bows. Chris Bolio here on lane 41. Sticking to the outside part of the lane. He's still playing further right than most, but he gets the 4-pin there.
Yeah, I'll wait to switch it. We'll have Luca Formosa throw another shot and get him on again. And then we'll switch, come back to the pair in front of us.
Doesn't quite climb the hill. It's like a 210.
All right, let's come back here.
Mathis Blanchette shooting a spare, picking up the 6-9-10. And Luke Gates now. Missing a head pin just a little right.
Yeah, I was going to say, given that reaction coming off, I think he was a little frustrated. I'm seeing some of our lower rev players struggling a little bit.
Max Allard with a nice strike there. Gates with the same shot twice in a row there.
Yeah, comments here. Randall needs his hat, bowls better with it on. Yeah, so no hats allowed. There are a few bowlers bowling today that always have hats on.
Yep.
And they kind of look funny without it.
Right, yeah, Riley's in that boat for sure. I'd never seen a guy without a hat on. Same with Jared Lusaw.
Yeah, always got a hat on. When you see him without him, you're like, who's that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but there is a dress code here. And certain things that are not allowed. Shot from Tyler Lee. So we've got most of the Lee family bowling here. Tyler, Jessica, and Brady.
Okay, so we just got the thumbs up. We should have some scores for game 2 of shift 2.
The men are in, the women are not.
Okay.
So it might be another minute. So yeah, if you're in there, check that link that I pinned at the top of the chat. That will take you to Lexer. Current scores will be in for game 8 in just a minute. The men are in there. Let's talk about who's in there. So we got Graham Faw still leading the way, followed by Nicholas Blagojevich, Alexander Garreau, Francois Lavoie, Francois Nicholas Mai Martel, and Reiner Reyes. Honorable mention here, Darren Alexander has bumped up into the 7th spot. He's had a little bit of a struggle. Came back with a 246 that game to bump him back up into contention.
Click on Ben for me. Yeah, so Ben LaPointe through the first block was leading the way, and now he started 175, 177. So he's still looking to find his look in this block, but he's doing enough to hold his weight up there. So not falling too far. These aren't detrimental games, but still wants to find more pins out there. Hopefully he can finish strong with 4 games to go.
Yeah, currently Graham Faw has about 140 pin lead over second Nicholas Blagojevich. So what did Nicholas shoot that game? 235. So he's gone, yeah, 278, 235.
Yeah, so he's having a great one, but
yeah,
again, Graham had a huge game as well. After the front.
Was it front 10?
8
or
9.
Something like that.
Yeah. Front 8, then he left the 10 pin. And he struck out for 79.
Okay, so our men are currently out bowling our women here. So I wonder if that's just the men are throwing some more strikes. Things are moving a little quicker. The women down there, they're only in their 4th frame. We're here, we're in our 9th. Where are we on 4? They're a little bit behind. This pair that we're on right now, they're a little bit ahead of everybody else.
On the far left side of your screen, Tyler Lee. Working on 4 in a row here. Stepping up in the 9th frame. And he gets them all to go. It's going to be a nice game here for him. Just the 10th frame remaining.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring up our scores here, up for 8 games. So we were just talking about the men. Now on the women's side, we've got Tiffany Griffith has bumped into the lead over at Chantel Garrod, Stephanie Vitero, Elena Mink, Felicia Wong, and Mei Yin LaChapelle. That is your top 6. Just out of that as well, Jad Cote and Marissa Naylor. A lot going on there. So click that link at the top. That will take you to this page. You can see, you can click on each bowler's name. And I'll show you here. We'll click on Tiffany. You can see her scores right here. So she went 217, 209, so great start for her.
Yeah, she loves long patterns. She tends to stick through the middle of the lane. It tends to be her A game. So this is a pattern I would expect her to really score well on.
Yeah, and then our men's side. Let's see what did Darren shoot that game? Oh yeah, 246. Where were we? We were on this.
Yeah, we were right in front of us here. Colton White. He goes right through the face and gets the 6 pin to fall forward for the strike. So he's going to have a good game here. Let's get him into the 2 teams. Get him to 220.
Yeah, so women's scores are posted as we just shared. We got Stephanie Adams, one of Tip's friends, given the big muscle for moving into the lead. And we'll see, I have not seen Stephanie Adams in the building. You never know, if some friends make a run, maybe she'll make the trip down like they did to Montreal. All right, so I just have to go adjust the camera. We do have Darren on a string, so I'm going to go adjust that, and I will be back.
I will stick around with you guys. We'll call the last little bit of this game here. And then the girls are still early in their game, only in the 3rd, 4th frame. So we're going to stick here for now. Tyler Lee stepping up, 10th frame, working on 5 in a row. Yep. There's the first one in the 10th. Michael Vitale struggled to find the strikes that game. Made a lot of spares. Did have a split, though. He'll pick that one up for 170. Tyler Lee. That one's further right, and the forward pin's going to dance. You can pick up the forward pin for 267. Max Allard picking up his spare in the 10th frame. It's one more shot here, looking for 211. All right, so I guess we have adjusted a camera. We're gonna hop down to it now. Darren Alexander. Strike. That's front 9. 8. Front 8.
Okay, which one were we on? Were you here or on the women?
No, I was watching us here. I was just finishing up. Tyler Lee got his spare, 267.
Okay, so definitely seeing some more score over this block. You know, last block, I think there was a couple 250s, a couple 240s, and now we're seeing 250s, 60s, 70s. Yeah, 78 I think is high right now with Graham Foss shot there the other game. Where are our women at? So our women are behind.
Yeah, they're only about halfway through their game. And he picks up his spare. This guy here, I do not know his name. I do apologize for that.
Yeah, some of the bowlers, there's probably a handful, we're not sure who they are, don't have names on the back. I'd have to dig through
the last shot for him here in the 10th, and through the face, strike 184.
Squashes them. All right, let's
go down to our crooked camera down here. See Ben Foster. All right, people are just making sure we have the camera in the right place.
Yep, and we do. So that was, is it pronounced Mena? Where are we here? Mena Ibrahim.
Okay. So we have Darren Alexander on the front 9. He'll be stepping up on lane 44. Here's Jordan Prospery on 43. Strike. First shot of the 10th.
Looks like you got them all out. It's tough because you can't, if the 7 pin is standing, you can't really see it from our angle, but we re-racked a full rack, so front 10.
And a 7-10 for Croskery.
go. Darren stepping up for 11. There we
go. Let's go, Darren.
Yeah, Darren started off struggling a little bit.
He just came off a 246 game.
Yeah. Worked his way back up into, I believe he was sitting in 7th. Let me check that and see. Yeah, you're sitting in 7th. So having here, shooting a big game is going to bump him up.
There he goes. Steps up on the approach. Go. Hit them all. Yeah. There we go. Our first 300 of the 2026 Canadian Team Trials goes to the hometown boy, Darren Alexander.
Good for him. I was wondering how long or if we were going to have a 300, but it's good to see Darren do it.
Absolutely, we love that.
Good for him. That'll put him back in. So we're going to come down to the women. I got to go move that camera back.
All right, I will keep everyone entertained. Darren Alexander, everybody. What a great game. Really making a move this block. He's having some big games. So I can't wait to see how he finishes it out with the last 3. Here we go. See Sarah Chilvers just picked up her spare. We're in the 7th frame. Strike for Sam Cirillo there. Here's Alexandre Auclair. Ooh, and that one just takes a dive through the nose. Giving her a bit of a split there. 3-4, 6-10. Emily, pocket shot, leaves the 7.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so you got a question. What lane is Marissa Naylor on? So we're in game 3.
We had Marissa on in game 1.
Okay, so she's down off camera, lane 5.
But we will have her back on here the next game.
Yeah, next game she will be on. Okay, so I think I'm gonna step away for a second. I just gotta stretch my legs and do a little bathroom run in that.
Yep, so we'll just leave you down here while the ladies conclude their game 3, and then we're gonna be back with you for the start of game 4. So enjoy, we will see you shortly.
Right. I'm gonna say I'm not really going anywhere. How long is that one? Hey, I don't think. I love my friends and I love going up. I love both those things. Can take it.
Come on, Arena. Hook. Hit it. Yes. They're on the 10th frame right. That's why I've been here. They're on the 10th frame right now. I'm getting iced out. I have one more year, so we're fine.
All right, we're back.
We are back from our little break.
Yeah, little break. I had a little snack, had to stretch the legs.
Well, I congratulated Darren. You see you got the people doing that in the chat. Yes, way to go, Darren. First 300 of our tournament this year, 2026 Canadian team trials here from REVS Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. So, the gentlemen down here are starting up on game 4 as the ladies finish up game 3 here.
Yeah, so they're a little bit behind. I think it's because not as many strikes being thrown. Everyone's throwing 2 balls the majority of the time. Things just run a little bit slower. So let's, where are we here? Let's head back down to this end. Or we'll, yeah, let's come right in front of us here. So let me switch that graphic. Game 4, Steve Walls Jr. Saw a little bit of him, first squad. Yeah, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on our standings. A couple big games. I think Graham bowled decent that game as well. Nothing huge, but last I looked, he was on a 240-ish pace. Adam Grimmel up here on 26.
Oh, and he goes pocket 8-10. He's having lots of fun.
Yeah, a little frustrating on that.
Michael John on 27. Looks like he's picked up a few accessories.
Oh, Kurt.
See what he does here in the third frame, working on a strike. He's going to cross over. Can he get them all? He does. It's a double.
Okay, who else do we have? Is that Carmelo?
Yes.
On 25.
And then London Lewis wearing the same jersey. I think it's from the Darren Tang or Michael Tang collection.
Possibly, yeah, because Darren Tang and Chris Bai.
Yeah, it has the TV Bowling Supply logo on the front of it.
Yeah, they've come, I believe, once or twice now to the Toronto area. I forget which alley it is there, but put on seminars.
Yep. I think one of them was at Planet Bowl in Etobicoke. Just Lassard. Ball rolled a little forward, never really picked up. We had asked something. Yes.
Yeah, it was just Adam talking about his 810 if it was on camera. And it was. Unfortunately. How is Ben doing? Ben Ashman. Nope.
Just went past them.
55.
Shooting
So-
50 fits. Has a 172 average on the day.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of ground to make up to hit that top 50%.
Again, after tomorrow morning's squad, we are going to cut to the top 37 men and the top 15 women.
Yeah, we'll stay here for another minute, and then we'll head down to the high end.
Uncle John comes a little high on the head pin there, even just 3, 6, 10.
Shot. All right, let's head watch Carmelo throw this shot. Looks like a black urethane.
And it just went very long. Spare. John. Here we go. Jack Hendricks looking for a spare. And Maxine Picard. And they'll both get him.
So down there, the ladies have just finished up game 3. I'm just looking at scores. I see 156, 151, 160, 180, what was it, 181, 154. So nothing big on that pair. Not sure who was on it, but we'll get back down there in a few minutes.
Left side of your screen, Carson Warren.
So we got the chat, Joe Tenpin. How is everyone holding up? Are you talking about us?
Yeah.
Because we're barely holding up. It's a long day. It's only the first day. Well, I mean, technically second day, but first full day. It's long sitting here commentating. It's a lot of work, keeping busy. As far as bowlers, first squad was a little challenging. The scores are definitely higher this squad. Yeah, we did have Graham Fa leading the men, and we had Chantel Garrod leading the women.
Yep. We do have some higher scores this squad, certainly, at least on the men's side. The women seem to be struggling a little bit, but there are a few women who are much preferring this pattern, like Tiffany Griffith. She has been bowling great thus far on this pattern.
Yeah, we are back here to our high end.
Maxine Picard. It's good. Oh, just high. Even a 4.
Is that Adam Joden?
Yep.
Nice shot from him. Ryan Trussler, London area bowler. Always bowls the big tournaments down here. Nice strike from him on 42. Aaron 5.7s.
Wow.
was a little bit light, mixed him around, and did not get the 5 out.
Okay, Peter Mertens. Coming off an open here. And it comes a little bit high. And Darren could not convert the 5-7.
I wasn't paying attention. He made that? Converted?
No.
Oh, he didn't.
He did not. Just got the 5 out.
Okay. I was just watching something else off screen. Did London Lewis just pick off the 10 pin?
I want to say it might have went in the gutter and bounced out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that bounced out for London.
Yeah, he's recent.
Okay, here's Matt McGuinn. How's Matt McGuinn been doing this block here? Matt was sitting in 7th place following this morning's block. So it's dropped back to 27th now. So a little bit of a struggle here in these longer patterns.
Still doing okay though. You're in the top 50%, so that's your goal. I mean, obviously your goal is to do the highest you can, but you got to, after the first 3 squads, you got to make that that top 50%. Yeah, so we got someone, Jennifer in the chat. Hi, Kurt, is there a cut after shift 2 or shift 3, and how many? I'll let you take it.
So Jennifer, what we're doing is a cut after the 3rd shift. So that'll be after tomorrow morning, after each bowler has completed 18 games. We're going to cut to the top 50%. For the men, we're looking at 37, as we have 74 competing. And on the women's side, that number is 15. So we're going to cut from 30 to 15 for the women. And then there's going to be 6 more games in the afternoon tomorrow. And at that point, we're going to cut to the top 12 on both sides, the men and the women. And they will compete Friday morning.
Yeah, and on the women's side, so that 50% cut is 15, and then it's going to be top 12. So unfortunately, out of that squad, there are going to be only 3 bowlers knocked out that, you know, don't advance to the top 12. But
which actually makes it more exciting because there are 3 bowlers who know they need a lot of pins, and they're going to be battling for them and move their way into that top 12.
And if you are just tuning in, we are live here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Thank you all for tuning in. We're about 260 viewers and hovering around there. Make sure you like it, share it with your friends and family that might be interested in watching, and hit us up in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Walton throw his shot here. We'll head over to the women, see what's going on there. Oh, 7 9s. Wow. It was a little bit high, but it was a weird hit. All right, let's come back down here. Let's see who we got on this pair. Taylor Strickland.
Should have Marissa Naylor back on now. We have Tiffany Griffith, looks like she's stepping up.
Someone in there, quiet guy across the river. Yes, so if you do not know where Windsor is, but you know where Detroit, Michigan is, we're right across the river from Detroit.
Tiffany Griffith. No one looks a little right. She avoids disaster.
Might have been a little fast. Yeah, Marissa Naylor, Jessica Lee. see who else we got. Haven't been looking at the lane assignments too much because we've got a handle on mostly everybody, on the who is who. There's a nice shot from Marissa. Like that, got into a nice early roll on that. Nice smooth arc to it. Not sure what ball she is throwing, but that reaction looked pretty good. Lana Mink a little bit high, trips the 4 out.
Strickland, pull left.
Did not get the break.
No. Got a piece of the head pin, but leaves the 5-10. And a 5-10 right next to her.
So,
Marianne LaChapelle on the left side of the screen. Pink Widow. That's the, sorry, Pink Venom.
yes, Motive. Yeah, so she's currently sitting in 6 after 8 games.
And another split. Stephanie Vitero on the right side there on lane 16. Sitting in 3rd place right now. She's been working very hard at her game. She's been over at Turbo Tech, working with Andrew Anderson.
Yeah, it seems quite a few people have been traveling over there. It's just, what, about half hour, 45 minutes across the border?
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Michigan, so...
oh, and wow, a pocket 710 for Tiffany Griffith.
I believe that's Ava Conway. 15.
Yeah, Marissa. Another great shot. She's on a double now. Putting together a good game. Striking the first spare in the second, and now on
See
that
if she
double.
Bounce one out. Nope. Okay, we're gonna watch Steph Vitero throw one more ball here, and then we're gonna bounce back to the pair in front of us.
Better.
Almost 5-7.
Yeah.
And look at that. There was a
Another split.
8-10.
Taylor.
Splits all over. All right,
Yeah,
let's
she's
come back
got
to
lots of splits down on that end.
let's come back to our men here. Carmelo Evan. Set it at the same time. Black hammer.
Strike. Hands in the air.
Yeah, looks like he's been a little frustrated there. So
Yep, he's had 3 splits so far this game. He was able to convert one of them. Michael Moskin in our most famous jersey of the day.
definitely the fan favorite. Costco hamburger over the money. Okay.
Got some new scores.
So I'm going to bring them up on the screen. But be sure to click that link up at the top of the chat. We'll take you to Lexer scoring. Scores are in after 9. So We got Graham Foss still leading the way. That 300 bumps Darren Alexander up into second. Just behind him, Francois Lavoie, Nicholas Blagojevich, Francois Nicholas Mai Martel, and Ben Lapointe, just outside Reiner Reyes as well. So,
hey, so it looks like Ben Lapointe found something the last game.
Yeah.
He's able to climb back a few spots.
Yeah, let you take the women.
And for the women's side, Tiffany Griffith still leading the way. Mayen LaChapelle and Lana Mink. Felicia Wong, Chantel Garrett dropping down to 5th place now. And Jade Cote in 6th. Stephanie Vitero has fallen from 3rd down to 7th. And we have Arina Chinhalas, Marissa Naylor, Ava Conway, Christine Johnson, and Samantha Cirillo. That's your current top 12 for the women's side. So,
yeah, so be sure click that link at the top of the chat. That will take you to this page that we're viewing right now. You can go all the way down, scroll everybody, click on somebody's name. You can see what they did. So let's click on, let's see what Graham had that game. So you click down, you can see Graham. So Graham's gone 206, 268, 245.
Lucas Lessard. Good line. Strike.
Yeah, so I think actually Stephanie Adams had beaten us to that, but the scores were up after 9. You must be clicking that refresh button pretty quick. Come down. Watch one more shot and then we're going to go. These guys are a little bit behind the high end pair. All right, let's come back here.
Adam Joden. 3-pin. Here's Carson Warren.
North got Steph sitting on her couch doing nothing, that's why. Well, at least you're all here, tuned into the live. You're watching your friends, watching your family. We're happy.
Wow, Darren Alexander.
Yeah, we're happy that we have the opportunity to bring this to you so you can all tune in and follow along.
So, Darren, pick it up for 216.
It's still a decent game. I think we've seen him throw a couple bad breaks on this pair this game. Yeah, so Steph says she's sick on the couch. So okay, well we'll let that one slide. What did we just miss?
I don't know, lots of clapping. Must have been a big spare.
Possibly. It was off camera.
Okay, so that's a 215 for Darren Alexander. Gwynn get the strike.
Is that Connor Liu?
Yep. A little high on that one. Ryan Trussler, 9th frame. Working on a spare. And a strike. Adam Joden wraps a 10. I believe Adam Joden had the longest trip of anyone here, coming from BC.
Yeah, delayed,
Wasn't
delayed, canceled, delayed. We didn't get a chance to talk to him maybe when the day's over, but the rumor is his flight from Toronto to Windsor was canceled until the morning, so he ended up having to take an Uber 4 hours from Pearson, Toronto Airport to Windsor. If we don't get that info by the end of the day, we'll have it for tomorrow. But that just goes to show, I mean, you're already almost here. You have to make that last leg of the trip. Unfortunately, it was an unexpected expense, but he's here competing. Yeah, at least on the men's side, bowlers don't look as frustrated.
Well, Steph Adams says she's hoping to feel better by tomorrow so she can come and cheer on everyone. We'd love to see you, Steph.
Did
Hope
they
you're
show
feeling better?
Yeah, did they show the women's yet? We'll get there in a minute. We'll be heading down there in just a second. We've got 3 lane cameras here. We rotate, stay on each one for a couple frames, and then head back. So I'm actually gonna head down to the women now. Pardon me, but we're gonna be flipping back to another pair. We do have somebody that's got a string here on 26. I'm not sure who it is. I believe it's going to be Steve Walls. Yeah.
Nice shot there from Marissa Naylor. Four strikes and 3 spares through 7 frames for Marissa Naylor. She's putting together a good game.
Yeah, shout out to the CTF crew here. Guillaume having to manually enter the scores for us. Right in front of us, we got Chris Moxley collecting score sheets. I know some of the others, Mike Snow was helping. A couple of the other ladies might not have expected to do this, but they're putting in the work for us, getting the scores in quick. Okay. So our women are about 4 to 5 frames behind.
And lane 16 looks broken.
Men, yeah, 180 on 16. Let me see.
Yeah, see if they know.
Okay, they just called that in. So yeah, we are set up right here, right in front of the main desk. Don't have people behind us. It's not crowded back here. Gives us a little room to breathe.
Taylor Strickland was a good shot, and that thing just took off
Yeah.
once it saw the dry boards.
Halfway down the lane, I was like, okay, that's looking good. And just took off, big 4s. see what happens. So we're gonna watch May throw her ball. And then we're gonna come back over here as we do have, as mentioned, Walls Juniors on what, 7?
Yep, so we do have a pair in front of us here starting their next game, but Steve Walls is going to step up in the 10th frame on 7 in a row. He had 9 count spares in the first 2 frames.
All right, so Adam just finished off his.
May is just going to slide off.
Okay, we'll see if we can get Tiffany's shot here. Let's see if Steph Otero picks up the baby split.
4 pin for Tiffany.
All right, let's come back up here. Stepping on lane 26, Steve Walls Jr. working on 7.
And that one goes high.
Yeah.
Here's the 3-6-10. Still going to have himself a great game here.
Yeah, sometimes I feel it's the black cloud of the camera.
Strike for Ben Ashman.
See if Walls picks this up, and then we'll head back to the women for a minute.
Picks it up.
Yeah, so we've got 30 women, 74 men. So 2 cameras on the men, 1 on the women. Try and give them a little more time here for a minute. Because on the other end, our high end, our men are already starting their 5th game. Ladies here, they're about 4 frames behind.
Yeah, splits everywhere. The women seem to be getting some max penalties here. Steph Otero, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Her last game was 145, so she's looking to come back here. Where was she? Was she on the bottom?
Yeah, she's the bottom there.
Okay, so yeah, struggling a little bit again this game. But you got to get every pin that you can, make every spare. As Guillaume said, make your spares.
So Steve Walls Jr. got the strike on his fill ball for a 256 game.
That's looking pretty good. Definitely a lot more 250s and higher that we've seen this squad. Got Caleb shaking his head.
Yeah.
Caleb Baggett. I think
Must
he's
not be working too well for him this block.
struggling a little bit. But
Thinking 150. 150 and 70. Okay, 170.
well, he's currently sitting in 44th after 9, so he's got a little work to do to bump up in that 50%.
Yep. Just got to forget about those last games. Focus on the ones ahead of you. Great shot from Megan LaChapelle. Tiffany Griffith, 8th frame, working on a spare. She gets the strike, pushing the 7 off the back of the deck.
All right, so let's head back over here. We're back to the high end, back on our men, just starting game 5. So this one here, they're actually already in the 3rd frame. That would be Graham Fa with the front 3. Would you call it the front 3? 3-bagger?
Yeah.
Oh, Joshua Crutch. He was wheeling that one. Got it out to the 1 board and it came screaming back.
it up here. Joshua, yep.
The
Hits the
hard
three
way, but
Yep.
picked them all.
Aaron Bratt's first shot, sort of a little right, got a little fast with it, and he's gonna chop. He's gonna chop the 1-2 out of that.
Also got a question, how old's the youngest person in this year? We're not sure. We believe Joshua Crutchy is 13, so it's somewhere around there. All right, so who else do we have on this pair? Is that
Alex
Alexander
Garreau.
Yeah. Francois Lavoie, Ben Lapointe.
Strike for Ben.
That would be 4 for Graham. Yeah, Graham's still throwing that same ball straight up 5.
Frankie.
So the women are
Pocket
still
7-10.
women are still bowling. We're gonna head back down to them in just a minute. We'll catch the end of their 4th game. But, we're just kind of, we can view and not change, but they're just going into the 10th on the 1 pair. Let's see if Francois can pick this up. Pick it. No bounce. Yeah, pins 7-10s don't bounce well around here unless you're Steve Walls and throw it 80 miles an hour at it. But not too many bounce over in this house.
Chase McVicker, wonderful shot.
Okay, so we got Cameron Weir on here. The Big Maple, Francois Lavoie. Is that his nickname?
Must be.
The Big Maple.
He's not that big of a guy.
Yeah, so we got here, fun fact, Aaron Bratt is the only bowler in this tournament with one eye that's a real champ. That is.
It's true.
So Aaron Bratt up here on lane 40. Aaron is a great guy. Their team name, I don't know if it is this year. Last year it was 4 guys, 7 eyes.
Yeah.
Little humor in it. So he goes with it. But Aaron is a fantastic bowler. Not the highest rev. He's accurate. You know, and glad he's out here competing, throwing his hat in the ring and competing with these guys, trying to make the team. I don't know if we need any more fun facts, bowlers. We could get getting carried away with that. But Aaron is a champ about that. All right, let's head back down to our ladies. Yeah, Jordan says that's still our name, so it is 4 guys, 7 eyes. All right. Some people might look at it and go, well, that's mean, but you know, obviously Aaron is a fantastic sport about it. If there was any offense to him, it would not be like that.
Nice frame for Stephanie Vitero. She's working on a spare.
Yeah, there we go. We got Wendy Aqua in the chat. Yeah, fun facts. Yeah, thanks for joining in. Thanks for tuning in, Wendy. Hope you're watching. I don't think we've seen Bryce on this squad yet. I think he's on that lane skip where we're not going to see him till last game.
Has anyone bowled a 300 yet? Yes, Darren Alexander bowled a 300 in game 2, I believe, or 3. In 3.
Okay, so who did we have Marissa on here? Someone was asking. I think she was on the left,
Yeah.
13, 14. I don't know if she's up yet.
I believe she's finished. She was the top bowler there, so she shot a 212, Marissa Naylor.
Okay. Okay, I think this is where we were at. come here, watch another ball or two, and then we'll
Ryan Reyes with the strike.
Back to the middle.
There's TJ Howard. Getting near the gutter. Sliding near the gutter, playing the middles. That's how most people tend to be playing the lanes right now. Really broken down. Graham Faw right here on the front 5 is going to leave a split.
Right through the nose.
Alex Garreau with the strike. He's been having himself a good shift.
Is Francois throwing the phase 2 curl? Possibly.
I doubt it. It's probably a regular phase 2.
It's a phase 2 curl.
Oh, okay.
See, goat ball. Strikes every time as long as you hit the head.
Chase McVicker. Such a loose swing. A beautiful release. Another strike for him. So he had a split in the second. Other than that, all strikes this game through 6 for Chase.
Always got some Chase fans in here cheering him on. Got some Reiner Reyes fans in here. There was Bryce on 43, just on the side of her shot.
Reiner Reyes up in the 4th now.
And we got J.R. Korshop saying it might be a DNA core. Possibly.
That's what I was thinking. It looked more of those colors. And Ben LaPointe. It's front 4 for him.
Yeah, I guess the JR Pro Shop guys, you might know. I know Francois spent some time out there with you guys. And the only thing, I mean, the DNA coil is a pretty old ball.
Yeah.
It's a couple of years old now, and I would just see, unless that's one of his, goat balls that
he just keeps around.
That he keeps around in the bag for every, tournament occasion. But when you're checking a 9 and you're, pro staff with Storm and you're always throwing the latest, greatest. Yeah, so he says has 2 with him from last weekend. Good chance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that could be the ball for him, that it's just one of those that, matches up well, and even though it's a few years old, just loves the ball.
Graham Faw, 7th frame. He's back on the strike train after the split.
Yeah, let's come back here to the middle. Big T, Tyler Loudon, coming up here on 28. Yeah, some Chase fans in there. Thanks for tuning in, watching your son. Sorry you couldn't be here. But, Chase has a lot of talent, great form, pretty well accomplished. I believe last week I actually stumbled across his YouTube channel. Hasn't posted much, but he was posting like an arsenal, kind of like what's in his bag, what's the staples, what's the, the best and all that. And doing that, I followed that. Nice. So if you do, search him up on YouTube. He's got his channel. Should start posting some more.
Okay, so we got Braden Hoskins stepping up on lane 27. Started the game with a spare and a strike. 3rd frame. Got that one out to about 8 board. Didn't want to come back all the way.
Yeah, and as we're talking about bowlers, the roster on both sides, men and women, there are quite a few youth. Lots of talent. on the youth end coming up through the ranks. It's great to see. Continuing forward the next few years, the future, the younger generation looks very strong and talented. Caleb Eggett up here on 26. Before he started, he was shaking his head a little bit. I think he's struggling to find something.
Jump through the nose on him. 8 count. Leaving himself just the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, local Corey forfeit there on 28. Got lucky, came in light. Got the 3 and the 9 out.
Forfeit picks up his 7-pin. Just a 4-pin here for Tyler Loudon.
Yeah, it seems like things are definitely moving a little bit quicker than they did this morning, at least on the men's side. Women down there have not started their 5th game.
There's McPanagos on 27. Crossed over for a strike last time. Nearly does it again.
There are a lot of people here.
Yep, it's lovely to see. Cheering sections are large.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. This center here, it's nice because the bowlers have their own section where it steps down, 4 steps into the bowler section. Everyone's raised up a little bit. You get a good view of everything, and there's a good, I want to say about 20 feet to 25 feet of viewer seating, spectator area behind, so there's lots of room here. Like I said, it's packed in here. There's people, every table's full, people are standing. It's great to see. I'm sure a lot of the people here too are locals that have come out. I know some came out just to watch some of the names that are bowling. I mean, we can come out and watch Darren, but you know, some people wanted to come out and watch Francois and Graham.
Corey forfeit did not like that one, but he gets it to cross over for a strike. Nice shot from Tyler Loudon.
Yeah, looked like he meant some business on that one.
Skip Little. Keep an eye on Max. Getting a strike.
Okay, so just off camera there, we just had Chuck Bernard. He started with the front 7. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. If he throws one more, we'll go to him. We'll move the camera over and catch that. But I was talking to him. He had a little incident earlier I think in the first squad, he actually fell at the foul line. Turns out he had a little stone stuck in his sliding shoe.
Oh, stabbed him.
Yeah, must have picked it up just somewhere in the concourse or on the steps or something, and it was like embedded in his slide foot, and he just kind of went down with it. You know, it landed on his elbow, hurt that a little bit, but he seems to be doing okay. Back on the horse, as they say. Yeah, sorry, it's not Chuck Menard, it's Charles Menard. That's right, Mark. The shirt says Chuck.
Jared Rousseau picking up his spare. Tyler Loudon does have that sleeper 8 and gets them all.
Have started their 5th game. The Lions almost done. Okay, so Mark says we only call him Charles in league when he's having a rough night. So, okay, so right now he's a Chuck.
Yeah, he's Chuck right now. Okay, Nick Panagos. Coming off a split the last frame, sorry. And he gets a strike.
I don't know if I should rotate the camera over to show Chuck or not. Do we black cloud him or not?
I think we wait a few more frames, but we'll definitely want to do that.
All right, let's see.
I think right now we may want to jump over to the high end. I think they're going to be wrapping up their last game here, their 5th game.
5th game, yeah.
So we have a 2:37. And now we have Chase McVicker.
Somebody's on an open 6-bagger.
Great shot from Chase. It's a double in the 10th.
Oh! It wasn't on camera. Brady Lee. Could have said the Tenpin stood there and it was like on an angle for about 3 seconds, it seemed like, and fell over. Okay, so that might be, is that going to be Matisse Bibeau?
The last shot of the game for Chase McVicker. And he gets a strike. 2:46 for Chase McVicker.
I think that's going to be France, or where are we, game 5?
Alex Garreau with the 2:30.
41, game 5 is going to be Francois with open 6-bag.
Yep. So 2:37 on lane 39 was Alex Garreau, and then a 2:46 from Chase McVicker.
And I wasn't paying attention there. Chuck Menard went 9 spare, so he's still on a 279 base. We'll see what he does going into the 10th. If he is looking like he's going to shoot 79, I'll rotate the camera over for him and do that. So that is definitely Francois Lavoie on 9 open 6-bagger.
Here's Ben Lapointe, started the game with the front 6, a couple spares, and now a split. And Aaron Bratt with his spare. Joshua Crutch. Fortunately chops that one, 164. Now Aaron Bratt can strike for a 157. Frankie keeping them rolling. 6 in a row. 7 in a row. Ryan Reyes, 9th frame on a double.
Starting to feel it.
Yeah.
On 47.
Okay, so Jeff is gonna run with to the other camera. On lane 37, we have the front 9. It's not told who. Looks like it could be Israel Potter. I'm not sure who else is on that pair. But for right now, we're just gonna stick here while he adjusts the camera. Scores are updated after 10 now. Thank you, Stephanie. We'll take a look at that when Jeff gets back into the booth. Oh, he's moving this one. Okay. We'll hop back in front of us here. All right, Caleb Eggett. There's a strike for him. Caleb floating right around that first cut line, so wants to put a few more pins away today, make tomorrow a little easier on him and make sure he's in there. Okay. We're gonna hop back down here. Michael Vitale, front 9. And he gets them to go. 5 pin goes a little late, but they're all down. Camera is being shifted. It looks like a spare in the second frame, but the screen is kind of hard to make out. Sorry, I'm leaning in here. It looks like Jack Hendricks was on the front 9 and got 6 count spare, 6 count. Great game, Jack Hendricks. 273. See if he'll keep the camera here while Michael finishes up. And he gets a 7 count, second ball of the 10th. All right, we'll jump back down in front here, Daniel Kwan. I'm just gonna step away for a quick second. Okay, so that was a very nice 273 game by Jack Hendricks that we saw. And I'm being told now by Andrew Blagojevich that Nicholas had a 280 game. So that's an incredible game for Nicholas. He's putting together a very good shift here in the afternoon of day 1.
Okay, so did you catch some of that? That was Jack Hendricks.
Jack Hendricks, 273. Michael Vitale had himself quite a game going too. Yep, and Andrew is telling us that Nicholas had a 280 game. We also do have scores for 10 games now, if we want to take a look at that.
Yeah, click that link at the top of the chat. So we start with our men. So Graham Fa, Darren Alexander, Francois Lavoie, Nicholas Blagojevich, Alexander Garreau, Reiner Reyes. That is your men, not far behind Matisse Bibot and Francois and Nicholas Martel, not far behind. I'll let you take over the women's side.
Yep, and on the women's side, Tiffany Griffith still leading the way. Behind her, we have Lana Mink, Mayanne LaChapelle, Felicia Wong, Jade Cote, Samantha Cirillo, and just a few pins behind them, you're going to have Marissa Naylor, Chantel Garrett, Orina Chin-Haas. Scores are real tight there on the women's side.
Yeah, they are. That within 40 pins, you know, from 11th to 7th. So, one good game. Actually, so yeah, this is still game 5.
Tyler Loud.
He's been hitting the pocket. He's just struggling a little bit getting the corner pins out. While I was down there moving the camera, he did grab another ball. So we possibly changed balls and same result.
Corey forfeit now. Final shot of his 10th frame. And he gets a 9 after 3 in a row. So 214 game for Corey forfeit. Panagos. Graydon Hoskins, here's his second shot of the 10th. 9-10.
A little bit of a weird hit with that new blue. Yeah, we'll watch these guys finish off here on 27 and 8. And then we'll jump down to our ladies. So I think camera 4, they're basically done.
Frankie's finishing up.
Yeah, let's hop over here and see Frankie finishing up. He's on a 245. 245 pace. Yeah, someone said he smashed a 710 in the 9th frame.
Wow. And a little flat 10 there in the 10th.
244.
244 game. Francois Lavoie.
Let's see, yeah, 244. So let's hop down. They're done. Come down to our ladies. Got Jade Cote there. She's making a move up the ladder. Another youth team member Canada, regular team Canada member, has collegiate experience in the US. I'm not sure if she is still collegiately bowling.
I'm not too sure.
There's a possibility of it. Watching the chat here. tuning in. We are live here at REVS Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada, for the 2026 Canadian Team Trials. Got to give a shout out to everyone that helps support CTF and the tournament. Brunswick Bowling, Hammer, Boofa Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inn and Suite, and Sports Canada.
All right, Andrew is saying that she was with Youngstown, Jade Cote, but she is done collegiate bowling.
Yeah, so Nicholas Blagojevich wrapped up his collegiate career, as well as Jade Cote. Great experience over there, great coaching. A little different format most of the time with the team Baker games and things like that, but if you did watch the 2025 World Championships, it was all Bakers. You know, you bowl singles, obviously as singles, and then you bowl Bakers doubles, Bakers trios, Bakers teams. Yeah, so we got one comment there, change the cameras more often. Right now we're in a weird period where...
Yeah, our men are we're just getting started with the first frame on the high end.
Yeah, the pair in front of us, they're just finishing the 10th. So we're gonna stay here on the ladies for another frame or two, and then we'll jump back to the start of the 6th game for the men and come back and watch the ladies finish their game. It's a little tough when the ladies are 6 frames behind most of the men.
Emily Agate working on a double and make it 3.
Giving herself a little shake there. Looked to get off her hand and did not see it. Completely missed the head pin there.
Spare for Felicia.
Yeah, I think the next scoring update, we're going to see all the scores for the men before we see for the women. Because it looks like we've got one bowler. Nope, that's done. So all the men are done their 5th game.
Yep, men's are just moving around, getting to their next pairs. So we'll stay down here with the ladies as they are in the 8th frame here of their 5th game.
Yeah, we'll watch 1 or 2 more balls here, because we're probably going to come back to them for the 10th frame.
And that's 4 in a row for Emily.
Nice shot. All right, let's jump back up here to the high end. These guys all change the graphic. They are 6th and final game. This is shift 2, or squad 2, if you will. And schedule, 1 shift today, 1 shift this afternoon, which is this one. Everybody bowls the first shift tomorrow. Cut to the top 50% after that for tomorrow afternoons. And then top 12 early Friday morning at 7:45. But tomorrow we're saying 9:45.
Bryce Aqua.
Yeah, I think this is the
Seen
first
him
time.
this block.
Yeah, first time this block. We have maybe two groups that we haven't been catching very much of each block. And Bryce is on there. Nice shot for Bryce. Slowed that one down a little bit. So bowling tomorrow starts at 9:45 a.m. local time, Eastern time. There'll probably be 5 to 10 minutes. I wouldn't even think 10 minutes of just quick announcements, words for the squad leaders from this shift, a few things like that. We should be underway. It shouldn't be as long as wait as it was this morning, and then we'll be underway. And then the top 50% tomorrow is scheduled for 2:45, but we were an hour behind today, so that could be tentative. It might be a little late. We don't know yet.
Here's Tyler Lee for you.
Yeah, someone in the comments
Here
saying
on
there,
lane 41.
Tyler Lee gets all the care.
Okay about that?
Yeah, did not roll that 2-pin. Check on the women here. So women are still in their 9th frame, 9th and 8th frame. So they are not doing the Hall of Fame inductions this year here in Windsor. I believe they are doing them at the Canadian Championships in Burlington.
Brampton.
Brampton, yes. Thank you for correcting me. If you do check the website, the schedule is on there. I believe it is it Ray? And her first name passes me, Orlikowski. Robin?
Okay.
Orlikowski, I believe that is the 2 inductions, which will take place during.
All right, so Colton White, right side of your screen, shooter spare, 3rd frame.
Yeah, so Andrew confirmed that. So yeah, it's Ray Vervink and Robin Orlikowski.
Strike for Bryce. And now we have Michael Vitale on lane 40, working on a double. That looks pretty good, and it is.
Topples the 9th.
Yep, getting a 4-9. Fold in on itself.
Sorry, big yawn there. Starting to catch up to me. Looks like we're starting to see quite a bit of hook out of a couple of these pairs. Bryce throw one more ball. Then we're going to head down to the women, watch them finish up their 5th game.
Good for Bryce. One turn. Yep. Nice shot, Bryce.
All right, so coming back down here. So the ladies are still on their 5th game. Wrapping that up.
Christine Johnson, last shot. Good spot for it. Leaves the 10. Give herself a round of applause. 213 for Christine Johnson that game.
Yeah, she was clapping as she was coming off the approach there, so I think she's pretty happy with that.
Alex Ann O'Clair. Quite enough. And Sam Sorello with a high 4 pin. Chelsea with the strike. Sam just got that over there to pick up the 4 pin. Chelsea's second ball in the 10th. Another great shot. Looking to close it out here with a 196. 193, sorry.
Yeah, and given what we're seeing from the women's pace, that's
It's an excellent score.
It's a decent game.
Only has a 5-bagger in the middle of this game, but it ended with a split. Now she has herself a 10 pin to clean up in the 9th.
Haley Ray.
Yep, she can get to 200 here. Starts with 1. Good shot.
Good shot from her. That hooked like at the arrows.
Yep.
I'm not sure if she's throwing something that strong or if it's just the lanes are getting that fried down there on the ladies. You know, heads are just burnt up.
Second shot, almost good too. Nope, and the 10-10 doesn't agree. So she can finish with a 192 game if she can pick it up. And here's Felicia Wong. Stepping up for her 10th frame, working on a double. 10 to 7 pin.
10 pin, 7 pin.
Those corners.
Same thing. It's on the corner.
Yeah.
All right, nice game there from Haley.
192.
So let's pop back here.
Yeah, let's jump back down in front of us. Logan Sotaro here on 27. Nice shot out of him. Strike. Chuck Bernard, lane 26. Chuck started with the front for 3. And then he's got a 7-count spare he's working on. get the 10. Nope. Some pins started rolling that way, but it will stand.
Yeah, these guys down on the high end, they're already in the 6th frame.
Yep.
So what we'll do, we'll keep an eye on our women here. They were just finishing up. We'll go back and see what their scores are in a second.
Chris Beaulieu, left side of your screen. Strike. Nice shot, Chris. It's 4 in a row for him. And Jordan Croskery working on a strike. Started with a double and spared a split in the 3rd. Here he is, 5th frame. Gets him to go.
Yeah, just an update on our women. Looks like Sam Cirillo's on a 156 pace. Jod Cote, what was that, 147, 156. She's on a 186 pace. She'll be in the mid 180s. Sam Cirillo, mid 150s. Jod Cote is going to be 185. It looks like 185. Hop down here to the women for a quick second. Watch Emily Eggett finish off. That's Emily, right?
Yep. Right.
Yeah, she's on a good pace here. She's going to be...
She can strike out 236.
236. Definitely on ladies' end, that is a fantastic game from what we've been seeing. So we'll stay here, we'll watch her finish off. Hold that one. No, maybe not. It held.
Right. Yeah.
So she is in the 230s. She's been struggling a little bit. She is currently sitting at 24th, so a big game here can definitely bump her up a little more in that ladder. .236, good finish for her.
I'm laughing with Riley Randall as he threw a Brooklyn strike, and he was quite excited for it.
Yeah. Well, if you're not throwing them, sometimes that Brooklyn, you take it.
Yeah.
Be happy about it.
Okay, so now should all be on game 6.
Yes, we are. Luca and Jordan Croskery here at the show, and they're going to go to the high end. They're way ahead of everybody else. I'd like to get them on camera in a couple frames.
Double whoop from Croskery.
Yeah, they're a couple frames ahead of everybody else down here. These pink screens are the worst.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, they look good in person, but my camera's make them fuzzy. Cameras do not like the pink color.
Tyler Lee, lane 41, 8th frame.
Last game or two, our chat's been pretty quiet. Still got about 230 viewers. Not much to chat about. Getting into this last game, we're gonna try and figure out, we're gonna have to watch the score, see if Graham is still leading, see if Tiffany's still leading. Because I'd still like to get our shift leaders here in for a quick little chat. Mark Reno, insert chat noise. Whatever the chat noise is, make it. Going to be a little more talking tomorrow, that third shift. I think it may be the higher scoring of the patterns. When we get close to that cut line of 50%, probably won't be talking too much of who's leading, but we're going to be talking about those maybe 5 or 6 bowlers that are on that bubble that can go either way. That's when you get a little more excitement. Even though it is the 50% cut line, it's just that excitement of who's in, who's out, who's bowling good, who isn't, and who goes on.
A strike for Bryce Aqua.
Yeah, so Joe's back in there. Yeah, so the Hall of Fame will be done in Brampton in June.
Yes.
Yeah, seems like everybody's getting tired, not too much chat. I know my voice box here is feeling it from talking for 8 hours. So our ladies are just starting their 6th game down there. What we're gonna do, we're gonna stay here for a minute, watch a little of this. We're gonna flip back and forth, I think, between the men here for a minute. And then we are going to finish off the stream on the ladies because they're about 7 or 8 frames behind the men. We're gonna watch Bryce throw one more, and then we're gonna come back to the camera in front of us for a couple minutes. Jump back.
Okay. Bryce. Shim.
Where is Israel Potter? Israel Potter. water. He'll be 37. He'll be on 33. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to go check on that.
Yep, so he's over on 33, which is just off camera. Jeff's going to run down there and see what his game is looking like. He put his hand up, so, oh, Deadwood. He got Deadwood. He just got a 9 count. So, yeah, he did only have the 1 miss in the 7th frame, but now we just got a 9 count from him. Jeff is coming back. He'll probably tell you what I just said.
Yeah, so Israel was on, I think he had the front 5, and then he spared, had 2, and he just left a solid 9 pin.
Yep. So
yeah, he's out of camera. If he was on 279 or 290 pace, I'd run down and move it.
Strike for Jordan Croskery.
Yeah, we're gonna leave the camera. I don't think we saw much of Israel this squad. He was on. We've got a couple bowlers, a couple pairs that we only hit for 1 game or so, and I think he was on that draw.
So Joe's asking me how come I'm not bowling. I've been asked that a couple times today, and I am exactly where I want to be. I love calling the action. This is so much fun. I will choose to do this over bowl the event any day of the week. I love bringing you guys the action and calling all the shots. It's a lot of fun.
And I really appreciate that. I went into team trials last year planning on doing this all myself, and Kurt's like, hey, I'm coming anyways. I'm hanging out. Why don't I just help you? And ended up working out really well, and we do good here. And honestly, after doing it once, I wouldn't be able to do it myself. So Kurt's here with me. Definitely appreciate it. And it's a lot of work, but I think we're doing pretty good here, bringing you guys all the action.
Thanks for having me, Jeff. This is awesome. To watch Jordan Croskery here, he's going to step up in the 9th on a double. Oh my, okay. Nearly leaves a 7-9. The 9 gets pushed back. Just the 7 pin. Crisis averted.
Okay, let's come back down here, watch these guys finish off the 10th frame. Yeah, Joe says we need some on-lane commentators. Yeah, we do, but with how much I have set up here already, it's already a lot, because I thought about doing like a wireless mic and, you know, possibly micing up some bowlers or whatever, but it's just another thing that you have to add in, and it's another wireless thing you have to deal with, and I think we're doing pretty good with what we got here. As long as we got a stable internet connection. Oh, Tyler Lee, 7-10, and ends up taking both of them out. Someone in the chat mentioned earlier, Tyler carries everything, so there was proof for 228, it looks like.
Very nice.
So good finish for Tyler.
There's Michael Vitale out 4 in a row. Gets them all. Great Dahl, 10th frame. Strike.
Check how far. Yeah, Graham was like 111.
Okay, Graydon Dahl. Michael Vitale got his second one, the 10th. 7 pin for Graydon Dahl. So he can pick it up for an even 200.
we still don't have scores after 11. They may have been waiting for the ladies' scores. Michael Vitale finishing strong.
And a strike. Another one for him, finishing on the back 7.
He was in the 250s.
257 for Michael Vitale.
57. Okay, so we're getting the word scores have been input, so they should be up in a few minutes.
Just off camera in front of me, Darren Alexander gets the last strike of the 10th, giving him 8 in a row.
269, I think.
269 finish for Darren Alexander. Had himself quite the shift there.
Okay, let's come back here for a second.
Riley Randall, 10th frame, working on a strike. That one's left. And the pocket is still there for him. As he stares me down, he knows I'm talking about him. And he's laughing. Yep. Graskery, another strike. So he's looking to strike up 234.
So over on the left pair, we had a 242, 212.
Hit them both, Riley. Nice spare. Good job, Riley.
Okay, so we do have somebody there that 11 games are up. So they are. So currently leading the way still Graham Fa, followed by Darren Alexander, Francois Lavoie, Nicholas Blagojevich, and Alexander Garreau. Tyler Lee bumped himself up into there. That's why he was excited that last week. When you have 228.
Yeah.
So that'll hopefully hold him in that position, and just behind him in 7th, Reiner Reyes. So on the ladies' side,
on the ladies' side, we have Tiffany Griff is still leading the way, followed by May Yan LaChapelle, Lana Mink, Jade Cote, Marissa Naylor, Felicia Wong, and Chantel Garrett and Christine Johnson. That's the top 8 on the ladies' side right now.
Yeah, so click that link that's pinned in the top of the chat. It'll take you to the webpage. You can check all the standings, click the bowler's name, see the scores.
And the 4-pin on the last shot for Jordan Croskery, 233. A nice game to finish on for him.
Yeah, usually we've been screen sharing those scores, but we're kind of bouncing around here, seeing the last couple balls. Looks like almost everybody's done over here. We've got one bowler left.
Elliott, Valancourt.
And washout. Okay, we'll come back here. So we're gonna watch them finish their 10th frame. The ladies are in their 5th frame and 4th frame, so we still got lots of them to finish off the stream. We're gonna try and figure out who our shift leader is on the man side, whether it's Graham Fa or Darren Alexander, because Graham is up 101 on Darren. So I'm thinking we're gonna be sitting here with Graham again. Possible. Because Darren had 269 unless...
So for shift 2 through 5 games, Nicholas Blagojevich is the leader from that squad.
What's that?
Nicholas Blagojevich through
on
5 games.
On this squad.
Yeah.
Oh, squad. Yeah, I'm looking at overall.
You're looking at overall, yeah. If you scroll down, it'll have them separated by. So that's shift 2. Nicholas, Darren,
And
Francois Lavoie.
how many pins is Nicholas up on Darren? Oh, it's close.
Less than, or just over 10,
Okay.
14 pins.
So it might be Darren, depending on what Nicholas shot in this last game. Let's see if Andrew's in the chat. If you got word from Nicholas what he shot last game, because I think he's done.
Yeah, he had that 280 in game 5. I don't know how he finished with.
Yeah, so it's either going to be Darren or it's going to be Nicholas. So he had 238 last game.
And Darren had 269, so that should be Darren Alexander as your shift leader. There's 14 pins separating them going into the last game.
So if you want to...
Shift 2 for the ladies. Looks like Orina Chin-Halas.
Okay.
Followed by Tiffany Griffith, 1 pin separating the 2 of them. And Mayen, only 14 pins for Mayen LaChapelle. Only 14
Okay,
pins
so we
behind
might
them.
have to run down, figure out who that is near the end.
All right, so let's hop down to the ladies here. We got some bowling there. Felicia Wong in 14. That one doesn't quite get up there.
Not really, it's not on it.
Okay.
Okay,
That's Jordan
so-
Crosstrees. I would have given him some trouble.
So we did have plans to have Darren on the chat. He has some, we'll call it a bowler administrative duty to handle as shift leader on here. So I don't think we will be having him come chat with us. He has some things he has to take care of.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he can run away for a few minutes, and by the time we're wrapping up with the ladies here, we can have Darren in. We'll have to see.
Yeah, because with them being in the 5th frame here, still got a good another 15 minutes or so. We'll see if they can wrap up or not. If not, we might try and get our ladies squad leader and see who that was. If it's who were our choices, Tiffany
And Orina.
Arena. Okay, we're at shift 1.
Still shift 1. There we go.
Okay, yeah, so we had Arena, Chin-Halas, Tiffany, and May. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on the scores down there and see. Maybe if you want, I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay.
And I'll see if I can get a little heads up on that. I'll be back.
All right, Jeff's going to step away. I will continue to call some of the action here. We're wrapping up game 6. The men are all done now across the house. We had a few off to my left that were the last to finish. Now that those are all in, should have an update on the men's score. But it will be Darren Alexander as your shift 2 leader. Christine Johnson leaving the baby split and picks it up. Bye, Jordan. Kelsey leaving 3-pin. Felicia Wong picking up her spare. So it is Augusta Bachman on 14. Gets up there and strikes for her. Jade Cote, lane 13. Leaving a split with the 4-7-10. Can't see the chat here. Are we talking? What's the highest there's been after Darren Alexander? For that shift, it should be Nicholas Blagojevich. Oh, you mean high game? Yeah, I believe it was Nicholas is 280 game. There have been some 279s, 278s. Seen a lot of splits in this shift. Haley Ray for her spare. Yep, we've had one 300 so far. That was Darren Alexander in this shift here, game number 3. Here is Felicia Wong on the spare, 10th frame. Seen her kind of do a little toe kick there. She didn't like that. She does leave the split. 4-6. So she could pick up one of those pins for a 190 game. Jeff's down there crunching the numbers with everyone, trying to figure out who led from the women. But I guess we aren't going to know until the last ball is thrown, with only a single pin separating Tiffany Griffith and Arena Chinhalas. And Mayen LaChapelle was only 14 pins behind them. Got some big cheering down there. Yeah, so Felicia Wong finished with a 190 game there. Again, from the scores you've been seeing, this squad, that is really not too bad. Jade Cote off the split. Here's her 10th frame. She doesn't seem to like that one. Avoids trouble, just leaving a 4-pin. Everyone getting tired now? I know I am. We get to do it all again tomorrow. Can't wait. Hope you guys are ready to join us. We will be going live 9:45. Practice will be starting for shift number 3. Following that shift, we cut to the top 50% for both the men's and the women's. which is 37 bowlers and 15 bowlers respectively. And then we will bowl 6 more games starting 2:45 in the afternoon tomorrow, if all runs well. And Jad leaving that stone 8 pin. So Jad gets to 211. Jeff's back. You're back.
Okay, just did a little investing there. Looks like Tiffany's on a roll.
Okay.
Marina and May are on one of the pairs with the monitors, old ones, and I cannot read the score at all.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think they're on a roll. So as of right now, I'm thinking our ladies squad leader, shift leader, is possibly going to be Tiffany.
Okay.
Yeah, so we we're just talking about that, Steph. Tiff's on a good game down there. And possibility is she might be shift leader. So we'll see. Arena and May are on a pair with an old monitor. I don't have the best vision. I can't read it without walking right up onto the pair. I'm half blind, so we'll see. A lot of the ladies they're all within a frame or two of each other.
Yeah, we're finished up on 13-14. So
Yeah,
just for our camera pairs, we just got lanes 15 and 16 here. They are finishing up the 8th frame with Haley Ray. That looks good. Strike for Haley. And they're on to the 9th frame.
Yeah, so do you want to take a walk down there and see if you can
See the screens?
get a look and see what's going on? Because like I said,
My eyes are a few years younger. We'll give it a go.
Yeah, Tiff was a couple pins out. So what was she? She was 1 pin behind Arena, and she was 13 ahead of May. So Kurt's gonna run down there, check on some scores. We'd love to bring the shift leader to you. Fortunately, Darren Alexander, the shift leader of this shift for the men, is not available. He had some things that he has to take care of, some administrative duties, we'll call them. And I don't think he will be here in time. We'll see. I just don't know how long he's going to be wrapped up for. Yeah, some comments in there. Tiff's throwing well this year. Yep, she's been working hard, practicing to get here, preparing. As I mentioned a couple months ago, we had a players tour stop here at REVS Rose Bowl. She was the only female to make the cut, which if you make the cut in one of those tournaments, it's a pretty good accomplishment in itself. But she was right here competing. I believe she did get knocked out the first round, but still an accomplishment making that cut. So as of right now, I believe she is going to be the shift leader. And just trying to do some math on the scores to make sure we do get the correct person up here in the booth. And while we're doing this, let me bring up the schedule. So here's our schedule where we don't have anybody on that pair. So we're just wrapping up Wednesday shift 2 on the 46-foot pattern. Tomorrow morning we'll be here at 9:45. A couple announcements, some quick awards, and we should be bowling by 9:55 practice or so. Everybody will be bowling that squad as well on the 41-foot pattern. After those 6 games, we'll be cutting to the top 50%. So in the afternoon, it's scheduled for 2:45. As you know, today we ran an hour behind. So 2:45 to 3 o'clock, 3:15 maybe. We'll have to see how things go. If it's a higher scoring squad, more strikes being thrown, we might be on time. Yeah, we don't know. So 6 games there from the top 50%. After that, cut to the top 12. Friday morning is going to be early. Start at 7:45 a.m. local time to get things on the road with them, everything. And then after that, the top 3 step ladder. It says immediately after. We have a feeling it's going to be around noon. I have it on YouTube set at 11:30. I don't think it'll be that. But as long as you tune in for that first shift, you'll have all the updates on what time it will be with all the announcements and that. So I'm just waiting for Kurt. He's down there doing a little investigating and score calculations. But we are just wrapping everything up. See ya. Yeah, so we're just approaching 8 o'clock local time, 8 p.m. here. So we're going on 10 hours ago we started at 9:45. We did have an hour or so break, but still 8 hours of streaming. Lots of bowling. Got to thank everybody for tuning in. Things are slowing down. We know the diehards are still here in the chat watching, trying to get these final women's results. Lost sound. I'm looking here on my sound bars. I'm looking pretty good. If it is, you might have to restart your app. The occasional YouTube might have a blip on there. We'll see. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me okay. It says out of sync. Okay. So we've got one bowler remaining here on 15 and 16. Okay, some people are still hearing me, some aren't. It might be an issue with YouTube. Some people are good. My sound bars that are outputting look okay. Sometimes YouTube does get out of sync or have a little blip. Sometimes if you restart the app or refresh, it fixes it. Okay, there we go. Got it back refreshed. Yeah, sometimes YouTube can be weird like that. Okay, great that you can hear us. All right, we got Kurt coming back. Let's see what's going on. All right, what's up?
Arena shot 193. Tiffany Griffith shot a 215.
Okay.
And the May was just stepping up in the 10th, and she could only max out for 180 something.
Okay.
So it should be Tiffany, unless whoever was in 4th could make a jump. But with a 215 game, you'd think Tiffany is going to be
the squad leader. So who was there? Lana Mink.
Yeah,
she
38 back.
Yeah, she was 38 back. And unless she shot
yeah
250,
260.
260. So
I did think she had a good game, but I don't think it was 250 good.
okay. All right. You want me to head down there? Did you happen to talk to Tiff at all?
No.
Okay. Let me run down there. If you want, I'll try and get her up here and have a little chat with her.
Sure.
She is our squad leader. Okay. Let me see if I can do that, and I'll be back.
So Jeff is going to go and get Tiff for me. Well, when people having some issues with the stream, you can't hear us. Do you want to hear us? Loud and clear. Wonderful. Yes, hello, Lundy. I am back. Jeff is gone to see if he can grab Tiffany Griffith for us. Talk to her about her block right there. She bowled wonderful. Led the way. She was a pin back of Orina going into that last game, but with a 215 finish, that should jump her up to the top spot. Then we had Darren Alexander on the men's side, leading the way. As he finished out with a 269 game, he also had that wonderful 300 game, game 3. I believe that is Darren's 81st 300. Don't quote me on that, but it's up there somewhere. If that number's not correct, it's close. Okay, Jeff Scotter. They're on their way back. 170 still hanging out with us. Well, we wait to see some final scores. There you go, get comfy. Joining me in the booth now, Tiffany Griffith, your Shift 2 squad leader. What worked for you today, Tiff?
Honestly, keeping the ball in front of me.
Yeah.
That was key for me, especially on the women's side. It played so tight to start.
Mm-hmm.
I actually sanded my hammerhead to 1,000.
Oh, wow, okay.
Out of the box option, and it looked pretty good. And then from there, just
Were you playing them through the middle or playing them more right?
playing them more right.
Okay.
And then slowly went in a little bit, but not a lot. Like
Yeah.
throughout the day, I moved maybe 4 boards left.
Okay.
Yeah.
You seem to kill it when it comes to these long patterns. Did you have a game plan going into it? Just were you in your comfort zone?
I'm going to be honest, I had no game plan.
No?
No.
Just threw some shots in practice and saw what worked?
Yeah, pretty
Wonderful.
much. Just going shot by shot. No
Awesome.
expectations.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Well, glad to see it worked out for you. You finished with a nice 215 game.
it did.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Cool. All right. Well, you ready to run it back tomorrow?
God, I hope so.
Awesome. Can't wait to watch it.
Thanks, Greg.
Thank you. There's Tiffany Griffith, your Shift 2 squad leader for the women. And Jeff will hop back in. We may not be able to get Darren Alexander. I think he's still taking care of his administration stuff.
Yeah. So I have not seen him.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to do that. Looks like we have 1 or 2 ladies still finishing up, but they are off camera. So we're probably going to be cutting that off right about here.
Yep. Good shooting, Tiff, from her dad.
All right, let's see here too. I'm just pulling up the scores. Yeah, we don't have the men's updated yet. He might be waiting to do all that, but be sure you click that link at the top of the chat, come back to the video, or just open it up in your browser and refresh it probably in about 15-20 minutes, and you'll have all the updated standings. See what's going on. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So I think we're gonna cut this off here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We've been live here, the Canadian team trials at REVS Rose Bowl. Got to thank Brunswick, Hammer, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Baron Championship Rings, Air Canada, Expedia Cruises, Hampton Inns and Suites, and Sport Canada. I'm Jeff Kovac. This is Kurt Ridgewell. Be sure to join us tomorrow morning, approximately 9:45, for a third and final qualifying squad. We just have an announcement.
Just reminding everybody to be back here in the morning for 9:45. We can't wait to have you guys back joining us for shift number 3, where following shift 3, we're going to cut to 50% of our bowlers. It's really crunch time.
Yeah, so that's it from us here, CTF. Everyone, thank you. We will be back tomorrow morning. Be sure to tune in. We'll be here. Hope you guys are, and we'll see you then.
Good night.
And also there will be one title ball or Brunswick ball for the second winner. Are you ready, Mr. Rippin? Well, Mr. Maxime everyone is ready. Maxime is ready, everyone's ready. Okay, this is good translation. Okay, so first number, le premier numéro, le 001 590 001 590. The first number, 001 590. Do we have a lucky person here in the attendance? Est-ce que nous avons une personne chanceuse ici ce soir?